The line between there and here is thinner than you think. High rollers. This one keeps hitting hard. I listened to this one for like sixth or seventh time, and especially in the end when you realize what the hell is happening there. What is the second island? And yeah, not translated, I just read the lyrics, and they are singing some old Ukrainian song, old Ukrainian national song, that is. That is about a young girl. Give me a second, I'll check the lyrics real quick. I'll show them to you. So it's about don't wake me up, wake me, like me young up, and because I'm young and I am obedient, and I listen to my father-in-law, something like this. So yeah, I don't know if it's a metaphor. I'm not very good in recognizing metaphors, but interesting. Maybe it is really about the, like, being young as a nation and not wanting to wake up. And now we had to wake up because we listened to some father-in-law and did the mistake of trust in Russia. Maybe. Maybe it is that deep, maybe not. I don't know. I think they just leave us the choice of what this song is about. Alina Pash is such a performative and shallow singer, in my opinion. Nothing deep in her music and the video, in my opinion. I heard the same about her. There is nothing deep or metaphorical in her music. Don't waste your time, Rick. Okay, Donna. It's not her music even. It's just a Ukrainian song, and the voices, it's not her singing that. It's the choir, and she's not even a part of that. She was there in the video in the very end, appearing, and this English part, it was her singing. So in my opinion, this is about, not much about Alina Pash, but about the music video, in my opinion. And about the voices of the choir. That's what I really enjoy. So yeah, you're maybe right, Donna, but I found something good here. But she put it all together as a whole project. Yeah, and a wholesome too, not just a whole project. And it's not just her, it's Apache or Apache. I'm not sure how you put this. What? How you probably say this name? This Belgian electronic music musician. He created the music that you heard here, not the choir, but the music. Yeah, okay. So, my friends, it's time for some news before our guests join us. Preston said that the blizzard is incoming and the power outages might be hitting them too. So he said that he doesn't know if he will be able to be there for now, and it was like 5 hours ago. He said for now everything is good, but he doesn't know what's going to be in the evening. Oh wait, evening in Ukraine, middle of the day in the United States. So it's like he's 2 p.m., I guess. Yeah, at 2 p.m. his time. CST, if I'm not mistaken. He will join us. That's in 35 minutes. It's good to see you all in the chat. Um, actually happy that we have a Ukrainian here telling that Alina Pash is a shallow singer because that's what I heard about her. And she has a pretty bad reputation in Ukraine among the conscious Ukrainians. I don't remember why exactly, though. Hi, Anastasia. Good aesthetic, though, in the video. Yes, exactly. So, the video and the sound of the choir of the Ukrainian national song, that's what is actually getting me, what is touching me, what is giving me pain, so yeah, Dana, it is a good project from a pretty shallow singer, right? But it's not just her, it's a collaboration with the electronic music writer, author, artist, Apashe. Shit, what's the right pronunciation, guys? Where do I put this? How do you call this? Дана, не знаєш, як наголос буде англійською? Naholos. Thank you so much, Robert Johnson, for 20 gifted memberships. Guys, tonight I will ask you to buy as many of them as you can because this is my last Sunday, and right now I'm on 1,700 approximately, less than that, but yeah, we also had free Azov stream. So I have to ask you for the whole 300 gifted memberships today, if possible. Of course, it could be also super chats. I will count $1 as one gifted membership because one gifted membership is $1. It's that simple. So, yeah, that is 280 left to to reach the goal. So thank you very much, Robert. And please, guys, if you can follow Robert's lead, do that. Thank you. Stress. Aha. So where do I put the stress in this word? Or maybe apashe. Maybe not even apashe or apashe. It's apashe, maybe. Who knows? The stress. Emphasis. Emphasis. Thank you very much. Thank you, Cass. No, Goober, your 50 doesn't count. Remember? Shit. Sorry. Yeah, it's not $1 in Ukraine. It's like 10 cents or 20 cents for gifted memberships. And since Goober is in Ukraine. Goober, right? I think for you it was... Or was it for Fuzzy and not for you? Sorry, I did not mean to offend you. Was it also you who has the regional prize? I wonder. Okay, Goober, let me know how much did it cost you? just for me to not be an asshole. Okay, thank you, Cass, for 10 gifted memberships. I appreciate it. Goober, I appreciate it too. Let's be honest, I'm doing this more for me and my amusement. Amusement? I forgot the meaning of the word shit. Well, still, I need to know if you have the regional price or not. Just curious. Time to break YouTube again? Let's hope it doesn't break, because then I won't be able to reach the goal today. Thank you very much, Jordi Fella, for 10 gifted memberships. Guys, I need to provide you some news, but before that, I need to show you the raffle item and ask you to donate, because we need to raise the usual $3,000 on Sunday. Yes, I have the regional price. Yeah, you see? So I'll count it as probably as 10, since I remember last time I paid, it was like 5 times less money than you guys pay. Rick, by the way, both active jars, 10 and number 11, work for you. Awesome, my friend. This is great. I actually need to put them on the screen real fast. So, guys, this week we have 2 new fundraisers. 2 repairs for the 9th. Okay, you're talking about the 2 repairs for the 9th too, right? Robert Jones are. Give me a second. I'll pull the put the progress bars on the screen. Give me a second. Rec amusement, розвага, задоволення. Yeah, thank you, Anastasia. I felt like something like this, like entertainment, amusement seems to be the synonym of entertainment, but more like not personal, but like individual one, right? I guess so. Okay, so was it you, Robert, who donated 500 hryvnias to 2 repairs for 9th? So yeah, guys, remember Aeroskifs? Ivan asked me to help with the repair of 8 cars. Cars. So 8 cars. I said, okay, let's divide it by 2. He said it will cost us approximately 500,000 hryvnias to repair 8 cars. And I said, okay, let's divide it by 2 and let's repair as many cars as possible, with the first half. And he said, well, there are the most costly repairs of 2 cars. Let's begin with them. And yeah, I said, okay, let's do it. So 2 repairs, then 6 repairs in the next big fundraiser, all for 9th Brigade of the Unmanned Systems Forces. So yeah, this is a lot of repairs, but guys, just imagine we're gonna let them repair 8 cars. This is just fantastic. And car repair for the 5th Brigade is the brigade of the it's the heavy mechanized brigade where Psycho and Colucci serve. Colucci asked me to help with the repair of several cars, and for 1 car they need 75,000. It's only parts. They're not going to pay for work because it's done with their battalion technicians, with their battalion technicians. Yeah, I think we call them this way. Okay, so the second fundraiser, that's what I need to put on the screen. Here's the second car repair for the 5th. And for Pomsta, we can close this one. Okay, guys, 250 more gifted memberships. That's a lot. The stream is long. It's gonna be long. I still have the chance to get that. I remind you that I ask for that because I try to get to the average income on YouTube. That's 2,000 a month, and last month you helped me. Last month it was a bit more than the average. It was 2,160 or something. Thank you so much, guys. Okay. I need to tell you. So this week we're raising funds for the repairs of 3 cars for 2 different units, and next week we're still gonna be raising funds for the big one for 250,000 hryvnias, and we will provide as always. The guys will get their vehicles back from the repair and they will start using them. David47, thank you very much for a gifted membership. It is yet not broken. This is good. Thank you, everyone. Okay. Let me think. So I prepared some news and I don't have enough time to tell you all of them. So let me just tell you at least the first 4 of them. Today, guys, in the news, we're going to have some corruption. We're going to have some great news from the Ministry of Defense, beginning with this news. Yes, this is Ternenko shaking hands with our Minister of Defense, Mikhailo Fedorov. And this news comes from both of them. Let's begin with Sternenko. He wrote this the day before yesterday. At the invitation of Defense Minister Mikhailo Fedorov, I am joining his team, for now in role of an advisor. My vision for the development of unmanned technologies and for our defense as whole almost completely aligns with the minister's version, so I am ready to help implement his strategy. Their views aligns, their vision aligns, and this is great because I think I know Starenko's vision just as you know it, and it's a great vision. So he also said this: Russian occupiers must be destroyed on an industrial scale. To achieve this, we will create new capabilities for our military, particularly for drone units. We will break down barriers and promote the scaling of the best practices to strengthen the defense forces in the interests of the Ukrainian soldier and the country. I thank the minister for his trust. Glory to Ukraine. Well, glory to the heroes. This is the best fucking news of the week. This is the best news we got 2 days ago, and it made the day of millions of Ukrainians, guys. Seeing this news, understanding that this is a new hope. This is, really a hope for our defense, a huge hope that this Minister of Defense is already showing himself as the best minister during the whole history of Ukraine, Minister of Defense. Do you know why? Because no one took such based counselors as Sternenko or other people, because we're going to get to other counselors that he appointed this advisor, not counselor, advisors that he appointed this week. So Mikhail Fedorov said this about the Sternenko's appointment. He said this: I met with volunteer Serhiy Sternenko. Recently, he had a conversation with the president. We are deepening our cooperation to carry out the assigned tasks. From now on, Serhiy will be my advisor on increasing the use of UAVs on the front line. His experience will help us implement a shared vision for improving the effectiveness of unmanned units. Fantastic. There are several tracks the Ministry of Defense needs to work on right now. The first is basic support for drone units. Supplies also need to be systematized. Soldiers must receive effective weapons that work here and now. Another focus is analytics and effectiveness. This is Serhiy's expertise will help. This is where Serhiy's expertise will help. Currently, only 50 units out of 400 account for about 70% of all enemy hits. Our goal is to help the other 350 grow quickly and significantly increase the scale of Russian losses. Additional training, operational analytics, and experience sharing, we will improve all processes, relying on high-quality frontline data and feedback from the troops. We share a common vision for enhancing the effectiveness of drone units. I am confident that together we will be able to implement everything planned, help every crew grow, and reach a new level. Welcome to the team. Yeah, I wish Serhiy Sternenko all the best in this new role. He made a video. He actually streamed. He made a stream that evening, and the next day he did a stream where he explained what he's going to be doing there. He also explained that this is going to be a huge challenge for him personally because he lacks a bit of he lacks it a bit. I still have electricity, but my stream is buffering. Okay, is it not buffering anymore? It was buffering from my phone. So guys, Sternenko said that he lacks the expertise of management, but he is learning a lot in his fund for the last year, so it is already much better. His skills are already much better. Stepanenko, Minister Rusorizu. Yeah, someday we're gonna have that ministry in our country. Maybe we will rename the Ministry of Defense into the Ministry of Rusoriz, and that's a great fucking idea. Muted? Really, guys? Can you hear me? Let me know, everyone, please. Thank you. So guys, Sternenko is a actually a great candidate for this type of advisor, and I'm sure he will really reach some results. Of course, there are going to be obstacles. Of course, there's going to be a rigid system of Ministry of Defense and the army resisting him, wanting to keep the Soviet practices loud and clear. Thank you, guys. But I am sure with the support of the president, and it seems that president supports these two for now, they will be able to achieve great things. Our defense will be strengthened big time. Yeah, I'm in Ukraine. J047. Where are you from and where are you in right now? I bet this minister will make the system more flexible. Yeah, I really hope so. I'm not sure, but I hope. The news from the deep state. Bad news from the frontline guys. Another direction. Vovchansk direction is being broke through by Russians, and deep state explains why. So let me translate to you the situation in Vovchansk. The enemy continues to apply pressure in the Vovchansk area. In the latest update, there was enemy advancement near Sinelnikove and Tsehelne. The gray zone has also expanded in Vilcha, where the Russians are actively pushing in. Constant enemy presence is being recorded both within the settlement itself and in the surrounding areas. Preliminary reports indicate that Vilcha is being actively absorbed by the enemy, and some fighters are already nothing that it has turned red. What? Some fighters say probably. It's a bit of a fucked up translation there. Sorry, guys. Though this still needs verification. The enemy has disrupted logistics, making it difficult to hold the defense of Ovchansk and the surrounding areas. Rubicon, the famous Russian drone unit, the whole center, it's not a unit, it's the whole center right now. So Rubicon crews are operating against drone pilots, targeting UAV positions, Ukrainian UAV positions, in order to prevent support to infantry and to stop retaliatory strikes on enemy positions. At the same time, small enemy groups are infiltrating and building up for further attempts to advance. We have one of the crews we constantly help fighting on Vovchansk direction, and I really am worried about them. I will contact. I cannot tell you who that is for operational security, but I will contact him in tomorrow, in a few hours from now, and I will ask how is the situation. I did not show you. Yeah, that's the end of the news, guys. Ooh, the news is bad there. Russians are breaking through there, and they are going deeper into our defense lines, infiltrating. As you can see, the gray zone is stretching here to Semyonivka, through Liman, Tsehelne, Vilcha. So they basically occupied the village of Vilcha, almost, but it's still in the gray zone. Jay, thank you very much for $5 super chat that says glory to Ukraine. I see you said you're from USA, Missouri, and welcome. It's good to see you here supporting Ukraine. United States people are our great friends, and I have no illusions about that. And I also have no illusions about your current government, who are not our friends at all. And I don't know if they are even partners, but seems like technically they are partners. Meaning Trump and his team, of course. So, my friends, let me show you the flag that we have on the raffle this week. Real quick. Wow, the connector here did this sound. So, guys, we're raffling the flag of the main Directorate of Intelligence of Ukraine. Ukrainian abbreviation that it stands for is HUR, which is HUR in English, and that means literally the main Directorate of Intelligence. Yep. So let me show you. So, guys, you could see the signatures of 9 soldiers, if I'm not mistaken. Give me a second. I'll count once again. Dub, Vovk, Chub, 3. Mongol, you know him. That's 4. Охотник, 5. Khersonets, 6. Pegas, 7. Abkhaz, 8. Tsigan, 9. Zmi, 10. Zub, 11. Zubr, sorry. And Arturchik, 12. 12 Ukrainian defenders from Kraken special unit signed this flag for you guys, for the support you provided them with. And we, as a community, provided them with a lot of things already. With drone systems, trucks. These guys got a lot of support from us. So, with each $10 of your donation, you can get a ticket for this flag. And today we need to raise $3,000. For now, we have only like $200, I guess. Yeah, even less than $200. We still need to raise $2,800. So, guys, please start donating to my PayPal. That's a preferable method. If you cannot use PayPal, then there are other options like Base and Donatello. I'm going to put the flag here on the wall. Sorry for the noise. I just wanted to ask you to donate and mention the donations that I already got. So there was one on Freyazov stream earlier today. This one was from Michelle S. $12.94. I mentioned it there. So 3,000 minus 12.94 minus 200. And not 200, 120 from Johanna. Johanna donated $120 and said this: Dear Rick, this donation is to what is needed most. This time all tickets to me, please. As always, I thank you so much for everything you do, Rick. Keep up the good work. Все буде Україна. Слава Україні. Героям слава. Johanna з Фінляндії. Thank you very much, Johanna, from Finland, for this donation. Thank you very much. So that is $120. And yeah, people are bombing me with messages. First, Preston, I think he is joining in 10 minutes after all. Everything is good with his electricity for now. And this is very good. And then Roman asking me to check the message. Give me a second. I'll respond to him. Yeah, that's what I'm doing now. And it seems it seems I'm sleepy already, for fuck's sake. Not very good. Okay. So, I just got one more donation. This one is from Yola Swaggins. Just now. But before that, there were two that I did not mention. First one is $30 from Surfer Des. Thank you very much, Surfer. Hola Ricardo, tickets for rollers. He says, thank you very much for this donation. Next is Kathy S, $30. Sorry I missed the lives this week. Greetings, things rolling. Getting things rolling. Tickets, please. And greetings to you, Cass. Good to see you. Thank you, Las Waggins, for 10 gifted memberships. I really appreciate it. So what do we have here? We had minus 30 two times. It was, and then Yola Swaggins was the last one to donate. It was 1 minute ago. $32.35. Hi, Rick. I hope you reach this goal for Ukraine from Yola Swaggins. Thank you very much, Yola. So minus $32.35. Guys, we still need to raise $2,774.71. Still a lot of money to raise. By the way, I forgot to thank just Jimmy for 10 gifted memberships, and I forgot to minus it from the goal. That's 250 minus 10. Minus 10 from Yola Swaggins. And minus 5 from Levy. Thank you, Levy. And minus 5 from Yana. Thank you, Yana. That's 220 more. Shit, that's a lot today. But yeah, guys, that's what I need to ask you for today. Sorry for that. Okay. Concentrate, Rick. Couple more news, please. Well, the video. Now, another news from the Minister of Defense, Mikhailo Fedorov. This man keeps pounding us with some new initiatives every day and new appointments, and that's great because these are the good news. So, Mikhailo Fedorov wrote this: we are consolidating all drone operations into a single digital system, launching the revolutionary Mission Control Project. Modern warfare is technological, thanks to points. So that's digital points, like electronic digital points. He did what? Okay, so he announced this system. Let's skip all the pre-talk that he said here. And actually, it's not certain where to begin. So I kind of fucked up with this news, and I'm not showing you the screen. Now I do. Great. So Yebali, yes, Yebali E-points in Ukraine. It's the points that our soldiers get for what? Yes, for eliminating the enemy's targets and the enemies, meaning occupiers, of course. And this is the sorry guys. It's not the best shape to welcome guests today, but what can I do? That's the current situation, my current state. Okay, so I will need your help, guys. Ask Preston questions too, not just me and Roman. Please, dear moderators, put them into the Discord. And I need to get back to the news. Yeah, focus, Rick. I know, David. I know. I fucked up the news anyway already. Thank you, Wella, for 5 gifted memberships. I really appreciate it. Yeah, just wanted to tell you guys that I want you to ask our guests some questions. Thank you. So, let me begin. Mission control in Delta. So, all drone operations are going to be in one place now. And I'll launch the video for you and translate the video. It's going to be easier, actually, than to read all that text. Maybe not easier, but better. More understandable than read the text from Mikhailo Fedorov.
З кожним днем БПЛА та НРК на фронті стає все
With each day, there are more and more of UAVs and land robots on the front line.
більше. А керувати всім цим все складніше.
And controlling all of this is becoming much harder.
Вже не працюють, а командири
The old methods are not working anymore. And the commanders require new instruments, new tools.
нових інструментів. Модуль Mission Control відповідає
The mission
потребам
control module відповідає потребам. That's a hard one. Basically meets the requirements. Oh my god, I know this phrase. Meets the requirements of
Mission Control відповідає потребам війни дронів.
The war of drones. So it meets the requirements of the war of drones.
Mission Control дає можливість планувати місії БПЛА.
Mission control gives you the opportunity to plan the missions of the land drones and UAVs,
ПС раціонально застосовувати засоби та частини
rationally using frequencies and засоби. Well, the drones themselves. And here on the screen you can see actually the interface in Delta of mission control. Delta is a Ukrainian, I forgot the name of that system, but system that soldiers use to actually perform the tasks, the battle tasks.
частоти, бачити райони роботи екіпажів та різних місць.
There you can also see the zone of work of every team in different missions, coordinating the work of units all together.
Чергові БПС, РЕП та ППО розуміють
Basically the operators on the headquarters who sit at the monitor understand where the unmanned systems or electronic warfare systems or air defense systems are located
які дружні дрони зараз в повітрі,
and which drones are in the air at the moment.
що допоможе зменшити втрату бортів. З Mission Control екіпажі
With the mission control,
можуть отримувати завдання прямо в мобільному застосунку.
they can get, with the mission control, the operators, fighters, defenders, can get they can get notifications in the app on their phone.
Командири мають можливість збирати всю необхідну інформацію безпосередньо в системі.
The commanders have the opportunity to gather all this information in the system
Звітів, Excel-табличок і
instead of the paper reports and Excel spreadsheets
нескінченних повідомлень у месенджерах.
and endless messages in messengers.
Control – інструмент для управління війною дронів.
Mission control is the tool of controlling the war of drones. Yep. So guys, this should be a revolution, and this is something that is inspired by Magyar's birds. They're using this system, this kind of system, and now it's going to be expanded to all the army. The army of drones. Very good news. Let's hope this will be implemented fast without the resistance from the Soviet commanders. Okay, guys, it's time to invite the guests, so give me a second. I am ready, I guess. Not sure, but I'll try to do my best. I will try to do my best. As always. Always trying. It seems so. You keep donating, guys. The flow of donations completely stopped 10 minutes ago, and we still need to raise a lot of money, guys. $2,774.71. I need you. Without your help, it's not gonna be possible to reach the goal tonight. I have the link to send it to my guests. So, here we go. Roman also gets the link. Aziza gets it. And I'll send it to Fuzzy in an hour. Fuzzy's gonna join us approximately at 11. It's time to meet the guests. So no time for corruption news. Fuck 'em. Okay, I think I need another second. Before I invite the guest. Yes. Yep. You see me for now, but I will disappear, definitely. Hello, Preston.
Rick, how you doing, sir?
Doing good. What about you?
Can't complain.
And what about the storm?
We're surviving, man. It's power is still fine here. I think it was blown out of proportion a little bit. It's kind of what it looks like.
Okay.
So far.
Okay. I hope it will stay. It will remain this way, and wish you all the best with this blizzard because in the news it is painted catastrophical, and I think for a reason because they really. I believe in science. I believe in forecast, and if they if they really show this, I believe that's what's coming. What do you think?
For right now, we're okay. So I'm in the middle of Tennessee, and the challenge we have is that we're just not ready for snow. We get a little bit of snow maybe every other year. So anything really shuts us down. So there's that piece. But it looks like right now there's a lot of rain outside and it's turning to ice pretty quickly. That seems to be kind of the concern over the next 24, 48 hours. But as of now, we're good. Everybody around us is good. And yeah.
Okay. This is good. I hope it remains so. Roman, hello and welcome.
Hey guys.
What's happening, man? Good to see you again.
Yeah, likewise. Second time.
Yeah. I was just complaining about how we might possibly lose power today. And then it looks like we got some candlelight going there.
Yeah.
We're in Ukraine,
Yeah.
So Roman,
just technical question. Can you hear me okay? Because sometimes I have problem with headphones.
Yeah, right now it's good.
Yeah, cool.
It's great.
But when my present will be annoying, you just always can say just Roman. I can hear you all right.
Yeah, when we have sound issues, I try to address them right away because it's me suffering from this is nothing comparing to our viewers suffering from bad sound. So yeah, I will address it right away. Don't worry about that. But for now, it's great. So guys, wanted to gather us all together and kind of continue the conversation that we had with you, Preston, and here we don't have any time limits. Of course, I will try to be brief and give you more space to talk because usually on these streams, I'm like, I can talk for hours, but when I have guests, I try to focus on the guests and well, of course, I can tell you some things. There is one fact that I wanted to share with you that I forgot to share during that interview. I just still want to keep an intrigue and share in a bit. Okay, just not begin with this.
Perfect, man. And just so I don't catch you off guard later, right around an hour, I'll have to jump off.
Yeah,
So
understandable.
okay,
Understand this,
yeah.
and I did not expect more. I was just saying that we're not aiming for 30 minutes here, right? Because I
Oh yeah, no problem,
understood
man.
that.
And it's not a hard stop for what it's worth. I just didn't want to. It's always tough when you're trying to like, how do I let him know that I got to get moving here before too long, and we end up in the next topic. So all good.
Yeah, it's okay. Totally fine and understandable. But I wanted to ask you my question. For me, the first one: how did you end up supporting Ukraine? And yeah, when did it all begin for you?
So usually I get asked the question of how did you get into this line of work? So good twist on that. Um, I'd probably put that down around the time we started doing fundraising.
Mhm.
So year and a half, maybe 2 years ago now. Now it feels like it's happened really fast. But I was doing my best to try to explain what was happening in the war to people that just weren't familiar with military at baseline. So like, what's the difference between artillery and tanks? Like that simple.
Mhm.
And as you guys know, at the beginning of the war, there were a lot of people wanting to know that basic level of what's happening.
Yeah.
I tried my best to kind of fill that spot, and then ended up more and more contacts with folks in Ukraine, and saw the need there, and ended up doing a fundraiser with 47th to try to help those some medics there actually. And since then it's been kind of nonstop. So much more involved in that sense since then.
When did it happen? The fundraising for 47th.
You know what? I can look. I can find that.
Yeah, it would be awesome to know, because I know that you've been raising funds with Car for Ukraine for at least a year, maybe more, and 47th was before that, right? Or was it?
Yeah, it was just with a friend. He had done some stuff, so we tried to get something going, and did well, man. It's cool to see people come together like that. And
Mhm.
let's see, almost got it here. 25, 24, 8, 24. August of 2024 was the first campaign that I was involved with.
Great.
Yeah.
So that is already 1.5 years. Yeah.
We're getting there, man. We're getting there.
Even
Yeah.
more than that. No, that's a lot actually, and I like to hear it. And it is. I would say it is usual for. Yeah, I think I lost my thought there. Sorry.
Well, I think I may have answered that question a little bit differently than maybe was intended, because you asked directly about support for Ukraine, and I kind of said something about fundraising, not intentioning to dodge that. In starting the conflict was the first time I was really getting into any sort of like reporting.
Hmm.
That, I mean, I would kind of put some information out about what's going on in Iraq or Afghanistan, but mostly it was military history. And this conflict was the first time that I was talking about new, like real events, like things that were happening day in and day out. And I felt like the best use of the platform at that time was just put out the best, most accurate information possible.
Hmm.
And in some cases, that was news that was positive for Ukraine. But of course, in the first few years, there was plenty of news that came out. Well, heck, there's news that comes out today that is
Yeah.
not positive for Ukraine. And I tried really hard to not, for lack of a better term, take a side and try to just be the person that would present the information, because to me, it seemed so clear cut that there was a good and a bad side, that I thought if I just share clearly, we'll see who's firing missiles into buildings, and people will be like, okay, maybe we should align with the group that is trying to defend their families.
Hmm.
That I think landed well here in the United States for a while, and we saw pretty widespread support for Ukraine. But then around that time period in 2024, probably earlier in the year, it was falling off here in the States, and I felt a responsibility to try to be a little more forward in personal opinions
Hmm.
of the right and wrong in this conflict, and try to still voice when I'm sharing an opinion, and that I'm not selectively leaving things out or selectively opinionating to try to shift the narrative in any way, shape, or form. But that tied in with the fundraising, trying to help bridge the gap because I felt like folks were kind of losing sight of what was happening here.
Hmm. Just a quick follow-up question. How did you really perceive, if I may use this word, Russians and their Russian world? Did you have any understanding who these people are, and that it's not their first invasion and it's in their traditions? Did you understand this?
Yeah, so my background's in the U.S. military. So Russia, I joined following the 9/11 attack. So I went to the U.S. Military Academy in 2006. So a couple of years after that, Iraq War was ongoing. Russia was always the enemy, right? So like we called the targets out on the range Ivans. You shoot the Ivans, like that. That's just kind of what we. Now it was a different enemy. Russia's a different enemy in the 2000s than it was during the Cold War, no doubt. But I took Russian in college for 2 years. Don't remember a piece of it. They probably should have failed me while I was there, like how little I actually knew at the time. But the reason I did that is because that was one of our adversaries, and I thought it'd be good to learn the language of an adversary. And Arabic at the time was full up. Thankfully, I didn't get that one. There's no chance I would have survived. But I knew. I mean, I always the view was Russia was an adversary. I'd put them in the camp. Like right now, we generally view China as kind of depending who you talk to, either a competitor or adversary rather than necessarily enemy, if that makes sense. And I'm kind of parsing terms here, but we were still coordinating with Russia and cooperating with Russia in a lot of ways up to the invasion in 2022. So Russia I didn't think of them as a friend, but I wouldn't have been all that hesitant to travel to Russia, for instance. Like radars, an alarm wouldn't have gone off if there was like a study trip. And I had friends in college from West Point that did 2 or 3 weeks in Russia between semesters. That changed in 2022. Maybe we just weren't paying enough attention. It wasn't in our backyard, but there was a very clear shift, at least for me, and I think for a lot of Americans, in how Russia was viewed when they crossed that border.
And just the last question on the same topic. The initial invasion in 2014, did you know what it really was? Or because, to be honest, Russians were successful in their propaganda, and they even fooled the big part of Ukrainian, I wouldn't say society, I would say population, that, Russia is not the enemy, it's some kind of separatism there, and they just kept keeping people in this hypnosis, and how was it with you back in 2014 until 2022?
It really wasn't, if I'm being honest. So I studied in college international relations and terrorism because I was very interested in that. Then went into the Army from 2009 to 2014. And that period, maybe I should have been more focused on international affairs, but you're so focused on just day to day, right? And you're waking up earlier than you want to wake up and trying to squeeze every minute out of every day, and just wasn't paying attention really at all to what was happening on the world stage. We were back and forth to Afghanistan a couple times, so it was kind of laser focused on that. And then I got left active duty in 2014 and bounced around in the civilian sector in a couple different jobs unrelated to what I'm doing right now. So I started paying more attention to what was happening, tried to get a little bit back into more kind of terrorism tracking when ISIS was on the move through Syria. But honestly, paid very little attention, knew very little about the 2014 invasion. Since this has kicked off, I've tried my best to learn more about it. But I mean, for one, I wasn't making content until 2021. So you're not going to find anything on the channel about that. But yeah, it just wasn't on the radar, if I'm being honest.
Yeah. Thanks for the honesty. It's totally normal, in my opinion, to not have it on the radar. And I'm not expecting that many people in the world to know much about the days of 2014. But actually, Roman was fighting since 2015.
15.
Yeah, and he may give his opinion on this in this regard. But before he does that, I wanted to ask you, Preston, do you read the chat of the stream? Do you have the ability to
I
do
don't
that?
have it up now. Should I pull it up?
Only if you want. If you think we should focus on conversation instead, maybe we should do that. And
You're the professional here when it comes to streaming. If I try to do something else at the same time, Lord knows where it'll go. So I'll defer to you.
yeah. Okay, I'll just get the best questions and redirect them to you. We already have a couple of them, but
Awesome, man.
I want Roman to speak because
Yeah.
I've just been asking you questions for the first 10 minutes. Sorry.
Yeah, yeah, it's Rick's time, you know. Yeah, Preston, you know, it's interesting to hear what's going on with you because from one side, I thought that you was in military and America was very precise about what's going on with their and enemy. Let's call Russia USA enemy
Yeah.
in original version, you know, and especially how they quietly annexed Crimea. It was a really sneaky special operation, which I believe, from my perspective, USA Army should learn and talk about it because if they do it once, they create precedent and can do it again and again. And
Mhm.
USA should learn the tricks how they actually moving sometimes even without fighting. And but the point is the fact that you're talking about that you wasn't interested in what's going on like in the world. Uh, it's pretty okay. Thank you for this honesty. And from my perspective, you see, when I get back from the battlefield in 2015, I met people in Kiev, in capital of Ukraine, who told me, "Oh, what the fuck are you doing there? We never sent you there. Why you fight against our brothers or some bullshit?" So
Yeah.
like it's pretty okay not to know in what happened in Ukraine because in here inside I met some people, not a lot, but I met some people who met me maybe the same way when American soldiers get back from Vietnam. And I heard about this story. They met them in the airport with this sign like "No war" or "Stop the war." So
Yeah.
the heroes come back from war, and they own people just rejected them. That's crazy. And my question is, you've been in Ukraine, right? If I remember
It just
correctly.
got back a few weeks ago for my first trip. Yeah.
Yeah. So this is very interesting for me because um, American soldiers used to fight for them to be in some war. You need to go to some big airport and fly at least few hours to another country and fight
Mhm.
for democracy against terrorism against regime. But you need to pass this long way. It's interesting for me how you is it was possible for you to understand this difference in war in Ukraine that what's going on with American veterans or soldiers? Because for us, you need to like, especially at the beginning of full-scale invasion, you need to take a subway and ride maybe 10 stations, and maybe in 1 hour from your home, you're on the battlefield. When it was at the beginning of full-scale invasion, is it is it become more understandable for you, and maybe you talk to other US veterans about this difference? I hope I like I say it correctly, you know.
Yeah. Well, so first off, in terms of the 2014 invasion, the US military at the time was so focused, overly focused probably on counterinsurgency and terrorism. And we've seen since 2022 and a little bit before more of a shift into what we call large scale combat operations. So looking at Russia and looking at China. So we were kind of in our own lane, higher than me. I'm sure people were focused on it. But I do think you're right in that, uh, unfortunately, I'm sure China is watching how that played out, and they very well might do something like that because it's very hard to stop the whole it's a war, but not a war.
Yeah.
In terms of yes, I understand what you're talking about there, but no, I don't know how to clearly articulate it because it's so different than our experiences. There's so many similarities. I get frustrated, man, because there's a lot of everybody I served with. You'd love them, right? In fact, I was texting these guys while I was in Ukraine and they were asking questions. How is it? What's it like? I was like, you guys would fit right in. Like soldiers are soldiers. They're making the same dirty jokes. They're making the same kind of morbid, dark joke. All of that stuff is the exact same. There's, overload of nicotine and caffeine day and night. Like soldiers are soldiers. And it's frustrating to me that we've not seen that connection more between U.S. military veterans and what and you guys. I don't know why that is, but it exists. And but one of the challenges is that like it was very hard. I knew it was the case. It's just weird maybe to see like the soldiers. We met with soldiers in Kharkiv that had just come back from the front because they came back to see their family for a weekend. Like we didn't do that. And I think, there's pros and cons in both regards, but my soldiers in Afghanistan, they were there, man. Their girlfriends weren't there. Their spouses weren't there. It was kind of before cell phones were a big thing. So like when we had them. And like they were working long hours and there weren't any distractions. That's not an option there. These guys can when if it works out, can step away for a day or a weekend and maybe see family or just get off the front for a little bit. And we just don't have a comparison to that. It was weird to see, even knowing that was the case. And I'm not sure the best way to drive that home, if that makes sense. It's just so different than anything we've experienced.
Okay, Rick, if you're okay with that, I have another question. Actually,
Sure.
I'm just foreseeing very huge maybe next conversation or conversations, because for me it's so interesting to compare, because you see, I saw a lot of American movies. I talked to American veterans and I read their books about war, but it feels so different. At least I totally agree with you that soldiers being soldiers, it's yeah, dirty jokes, exhausting this inner strength and motivation to protect innocent people, and yet, for example, you see in Ukraine, while full-scale invasion, we have many people who actually don't want to be a soldier. For me, I personally hate army from my heart and from my soul. I hated all the military till Russian invasion in 2014. And you probably seen a lot of Ukrainians who are not professional soldiers. They just yesterday or months ago or a year ago there was real regular civilian who would never serve in army. I believe in American, from my perspective, and I want you to correct, if you serve in army, most of you, at least in Iraq or Afghanistan, you sign the contract voluntarily. So you want to serve in army and being a soldier. What's difference, if you notice that, what's difference between Ukrainian and American soldiers in from this perspective?
Oh, that's tough. That's a good question. You're correct. Every American in the military raised their hand and volunteered across the board. It's not quite that precise when it comes to a deployment. Some people don't want to deploy and they have to. Other people do want to deploy and they can't. So at that level, it's a little bit different. But overall, nobody's putting on the uniform without voluntarily doing it. What you're talking about with Ukraine is what we experienced throughout history, though. So, World War I, World War II, and Vietnam, we had a mix of people that raised their hand and volunteered, and a large number that didn't necessarily want to be there. Maybe they felt like they needed to be, and no doubt quite a few just plain didn't want to be there at all. But we're forced to be there. It's hard for me to tell a difference, honestly, when I'm interacting with Ukrainian soldiers. I don't know when I'm talking to them if they volunteered 4 years ago, if they volunteered a year ago, or if they were conscripted 2 years ago. They all have kind of the same mentality that I've noticed. Very much head down. There's work to be done. We're going to keep going. That's the sample that I've talked to. So I know that's not that can't be representative because it's English speakers for one. Um,
Mhm.
but I can't. Yeah, I don't know. That's a really good question. I'd have to think about that more, man.
So the
Okay.
ones you talked to kind of lacked initiative or something? Do I get you correctly?
No, maybe I didn't say that correctly. The opposite of that.
Oh, the opposite.
So
Okay.
everybody I talked to was very much nobody is talking about, it's wanting to get home when the job is done kind of thing.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Um,
Yeah.
in
Got it.
fact, I've asked a few folks of, what are you going to do when the war is over? And different guys from different units without a beat say that's not for right now. Right now, I have a job to do.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
Yeah.
so, you know, were all of those guys volunteers? Were they all conscripted? I don't know, but that mindset to me was uniform with everyone I met. So Roman got me stumped here, man. That's something I'm gonna be thinking about for a little bit in a good way.
He's good in that.
Yeah, that's
Sorry,
just
just
proof. That's just proof that we didn't run these questions ahead of time, right?
Yeah.
yeah, sure. It's just for maybe next conversation. I believe I don't know. We have a good vibe before
Yeah,
in previous podcast. Right now, it's also so comfortable. So I believe we can create some things.
of course.
Maybe you'll invite some U.S. veteran, and we could talk, more because it's kind of for me it's like important to know because I also write the book about what's going on with the mindset during war. And when I write this chapter that I just take a train, like take a bus to go to the front line, I realized that all the like US movie they fly a few hours to the another part of the world to fight for. And how it's different, how it's different perspective of what's going on inside of your head and inside of your motivation and exhaustion. And as you say, if you tired or you injured, you can just fly back home, right? In the Ukrainian case, you have not such luxury. At least you like badly injured or like you need to treat your health in hospital. And damn, it's oh my god, it's so interesting. But Rick,
Roman,
yeah.
add to that. In the U.S., we would do set period deployments. So for me, it was 12 months and then 9 months, and we generally knew how long it was going to be when we left. So you'd be
Oh,
over there for a year, and we would rotate, constantly rotating. Some guys at different times did 18 months. Kind of high operational tempo units like our Rangers or SEALs might do 90-day deployments even. Um, but you knew how long, generally speaking, how long you were going to be there, and then you'd come back.
Hmm.
yeah,
That's
and
another big difference.
is it like 90 days in a row in front line?
It wasn't that. I mean, no. For for like the Rangers and I was not special operations for what it's worth, but a lot of those units that were going out every single night on kind of high op tempo raids, they would do something like 90 days deployed and then 180 days back in the United States. For the normal
Yeah,
people like me, we would do generally a year on, 18 months off,
yeah.
Mm.
plus or minus.
That's a lot,
I'm
but
So there's
really
a lot of difference there, man. Like we knew it was ending, right? And
yeah.
and the guys right now that are heading out in Zaporizhia or anywhere, they don't know that it's going to be 2 months or 6 months
Hmm. Yeah.
till injury. We used to call it till injury.
till
We all
injury.
dreamed, yes, we all dreamed about hospital, like being injured or have concussion because you have at least few days for just laying in somewhere,
Have you heard the term $1 million wound?
No.
Me
It's
neither.
definitely from at least World War II, but it was a type of wound that wouldn't affect you for the rest of your life, but would get you out of the war.
Hmm.
So maybe,
Uh-huh.
maybe a bullet through some muscle or something, right?
Yeah.
So you're out, you're done. You don't have to go back. But in a few years, you'll be mostly back to normal. They call it the $1 million wound.
$1 million wound.
Yeah,
Nice.
yeah, we have this term, but maybe we never call it $1 million wood, but we said something like, oh, if you have bullet somewhere in shoulder, you can walk around in civilian life and serve no more, just you home free, man.
There you
But
go.
in our case, most of the guy, we have not such luxury. And after injury, we used to come back again and again till like till you in this condition when you can't proceed fight anymore. Um, yeah, but unfortunately, it doesn't work during full scale invasion.
Um, guys, people posted already tons of questions there, so I want to address some of them
Uh,
if you don't mind. We don't have that much
Do it,
time,
man. Yeah.
unfortunately.
yeah,
So, Preston, your trip to Ukraine. There are many questions connected to that. Keith Kane, for example, asked, what was the most memorable part of your time in Ukraine? And there are a few more questions also from Carlos. So let's maybe go with the most memorable part of your time in Ukraine.
Oh man. Most memorable part. We drove through a drone tunnel down near from Izium to Sloviansk.
Oh, the
So we were,
oh,
net tunnel.
yeah,
Yeah.
oh, you was there.
yeah, we went out to kind of the
Nice.
focus. The
So
focus was
Well,
getting out.
how did it feel?
That
yeah,
was
it's good. It's
um,
good area, man. You could be killed there easily.
that was probably the most memorable. Is 40-minute drive. We're going fast. But just the conversation throughout, and we've got a video actually we're going to put out about that here in a few weeks. But the driver is an American volunteer that's been back and forth a lot, and just hearing him talk throughout kind of stuck. Just, I mean, you guys know the deal. When you're helpless isn't the right term, but you're just kind of in it. So like the conversations that you're having in that period of time were pretty memorable, and yeah, that was good. Hearing Legion is his name. Works in Azov.
Hmm. And
That's who we were seeing out there, Roman. We were checking in with a couple of the Azov guys.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
and the question also, how was it any anxiety driving there, knowing that it is pretty dangerous, even in the tunnel, or was it like, no, we'll be fine? How was it for
Well,
you?
for better or for worse, I was with soldiers the whole time, start to finish,
Mhm.
and soldiers who have been in the fight for a while. So, as an example, the first night in Kharkiv, air raid siren went off. I looked over, they rolled over in bed and went back to sleep.
Mhm.
Like, all right, I guess they're pretty used to it. So they knew when to be nervous and when not to be nervous, and I trusted them start to finish. The with the tunnel, of course, there's some nerves there. I'm not going to pretend otherwise, but the guys we were with have been, a couple of them, fighting since 2014, and they looked at the situation. They looked at what was in the air, what wasn't in the air, the conditions on the ground, and said, our best move is to move. It was at night. They said the best move is to go through this tunnel at night. So let's go.
Mhm.
And I trusted them. They've been alive for doing this stuff for 12 years at this point. So who am I going to be the one to stand in the way and say, well, actually, maybe there's something else we should do. So a lot of trust in the guys there for sure.
Yeah, that's cool. And that's cool that you had the guys you can lean on and their experience. Another question connected to the trip to Ukraine. What was your favorite Ukrainian food that you tried here? You should have tried some, right? Not only dry rations from soldiers.
Yeah. I can't remember the name of it, but it was roasted chunks of pork, like from the pork neck.
Shashlik, maybe?
Yes.
Shashlik.
Holy
Oh, yeah.
cow. Wow. That was delicious. So that was really good. And I got tricked into drinking a couple different drinks that I feel like are maybe an acquired taste. I can't remember the name of them, but the guys we were with were adamant that gas station, like a tea of some sort. And yeah, he didn't sell it well. He said it's like mold water, is what he told me. It's like, well, I don't want to drink mold water. It's like, no, you'll like it.
That's
I don't know.
kombucha, I guess.
It
Mold
wasn't
water.
kombucha. It was
No?
but it
Maybe
it
kvass.
tasted a bit like an ashtray.
Maybe indeed
Wow,
kvass.
ashtray.
Huh.
See, I feel like he set me up. It's probably one that nobody really likes, and he was like trying to convince me that this is what the soldiers really drink, right? No,
Sorry,
probably not.
man. Soldiers being soldiers.
I think that's probably what happened.
If
Yeah,
you newcomer, probably you need to
it
pass
was the
some
first night. I
ritual.
had no choice. Yeah.
Yeah.
There might be
Rick,
kvass, definitely. What, Roman?
Rick, if it's okay, we can mix both question from us and from chat as
Yeah,
well,
yeah,
right?
that's actually the best
Um,
way to do it. So
I
go
have
on.
I have question, Preston. It could be direct, but this is who I am. You for me, you look like successful YouTuber. You have almost like million people subscriber, right?
We're
Uh,
getting
dis-
there. Yeah, yeah.
Despite you have this background like garage or what's behind you, I don't know, but
Yeah,
it's
that's
not
a
like
little.
luxury, but but first of all, you break my opinion about some huge blogger, and I believe rollers think the same. Oh, sorry. And second of all, sorry, yeah. And second of all, for me, from my perspective, it feels like you're doing okay in your life, making videos, showing people about what's going on in Ukraine, doing successful videos in internet, and yet you made this decision to go to Ukraine when you could be killed. And is it what was that? It was motivation to show people more from inside, or this was maybe a war addiction from previous experience, or you broke up with your, oh, I believe you have wife, so no girlfriend, right? Maybe you have some fight with wife or stuff like that. Because for me as a Ukrainian, I understand what you, like my perspective and my motivation. But foreigners who had on the surface at least everything all right in their life, their motivation not to go to Ukraine and even in Kiev, but going to Sloviansk and Izium, where even FPV right now and Shayheads, and uh, you could be killed or injured in many different ways. So what was that? And if it's possible to be honest in this answer, it would be amazing.
Yeah, of course. To be honest, the so wife and daughter next door in the room over there reading Harry Potter right now. That was the reason that I had not gone for a long period of time. But when I decided to go, they were very supportive. Nervous as hell, start to finish, but very supportive.
Family, right?
Um, yeah, family.
Nice, amazing.
So
Okay.
the reason I wanted to go was we had done a handful of fundraisers, and at one point, and as you guys are Ukrainian, so you understand that like every one of your country people, every time I interact with them, they say, "Come on over." You know, we'll
Yeah.
host you. You can stay at my house, or we'll pick you up, or whatever. Like the invites were through the roof. It was great. So there was no lack of opportunity to get there. But to your point, Roman, it felt unnecessarily dangerous, and I felt like there was more I could do here, interacting with more people and kind of sharing. But some we just kind of crossed a line a few months back, where in talking with some of these guys, one of them mentioned it would mean a lot to the soldiers uh, if you got to see them in person, and that's I get that, man. Like it meant a lot to us in Afghanistan when guys would come and say hi. So this was
Wow.
probably like 10. There's very little content coming out of the trip. We spent a lot of time in command posts and drone factories and things like that you just can't record. Um,
Yeah.
I learned a ton more than I ever would. Even if we did this stream 10 hours a day, every day, or yeah, we're not, maybe that would do it, but just being able to chat with people nonstop about the stuff, I learned a ton that will help with the reporting. But the biggest one was just being able to shake the hand and kind of hug some of the guys that we've worked with. They can't come here, and a lot of them couldn't get to Kiev, so we went to them. So it was I would say probably 80% me just wanting to meet some of these folks face to face. This is so important what they're doing, man. Like it's frustrating that we're seeing support start to falter around the world, and especially here in the United States. What I brought over to hand out were little American flag patches, just to hopefully show that we are still there, we still support. Um, I think this is a major point in history, and just to
Mhm.
thank the guys that are out there doing the hard work.
Thank you for that.
Okay. Yeah. I don't know if I understand you correct. So most of this trip was off the record, not for content, but for something inner feeling that you go through in the past, right? You understand how valuable just presence from people from big land, from peaceful part of the earth, just to show your support. Uh, is it correct statement?
Yeah, that's a big part. I mean, there's
Oh fuck.
and just like these guys have been great, man. You know, the we get to meet them online and we're chatting and get a truck their way every so often, right? Something like that. And yeah, they're doing their best. They're trying hard all day, every day. So we just wanted to, if possible, get over there and meet them.
Yeah, we just
I
we
wish it was
just
warmer. How about I wish it was warmer out? We went in a cold time of year. I wasn't ready for that, but it's awesome, man.
And
Good
you're
people.
also from a southern state that is pretty warm there, right?
It's Tennessee, yeah. So we've got a little bit of ice right now, and we're freaking out.
And
You
it
can't handle it here.
was it minus 10 when you were here? Minus
I don't know if it
13?
got that. I don't know if it got that cold. It was cold the whole
Ah.
time. I mean, snowed almost every day. It was, yeah, driving on those roads was something else. We ended up going from Kramatorsk west to Dnipro, so driving some back roads, driving that at night in the winter. My God.
Oh yeah. That's an adventure, definitely.
Fuck.
Preston.
Man, I have so many questions, but I try to shut up for a bit and let you talk, guys. But damn, this is so interesting to learn inner motivation from. Ah, fuck. Okay, Rick and Rollers, ask the question.
Well, yeah, Preston, I need to show you what is usually happening here. We cannot avoid this. I will ask for donations because we're raising $3,000 every Sunday,
do it.
and we still need to raise 2,444,069 cents. It's still a shitload of money to raise left, and when people are focused on the conversation, I sometimes need to make a reminder that we are still raising funds and they need to donate. And every week we have a patch or a flag on the raffle. This week it's a flag from the unit that you should know. Tell me if you recognize it.
On the spot here. All right, we'll see. Yeah, Gore, right?
Yeah, it's Gur. So the guys from Kraken signed this one. I don't know. It's like 1.5 years ago or something, when they were still a whole unit. Now some of them are in different units, and like for example, Mongol was transferred to 66 Brigade, and we help him. But we keep helping Wolf, who is still in Kraken, and his commander Dub here. And I actually don't know the fate of the other soldiers, only these three. And I really hope that they are fine, undamaged, and alive, but it can be different. So, as Roman, I think it was you.
It's a good looking flag there, man.
I'll put it back and just say that I think it was you once saying that when person leaves a signature on the flag, they kind of leave a part of themselves on it, because it is actually, considering what danger soldiers are, it is uncertain that sometimes they may not survive, and actually a signature of theirs, a part of them, will remain here. So these things are very, I would say meaningful for me, and I think for many people, and people understand that these are not just call signs, not just names and signatures. These are the part of those people, and understanding how much they go through. Some less, some more, but I know that the guys from Gur went through a lot of shit. From Kraken, they are an assault unit. They were, they were going through some historical assaults, like in Kharkiv operation in 2022, when the most of the Kharkiv Oblast was deoccupied. Kraken was there on the how do you call that? Avant-garde, right? Being the
Oh, yeah,
first
there we
one.
go.
Yeah. So they were there. And these guys too. So guys, keep donating, please. We, to be honest, we had no donations for 24 minutes. 24 minutes with no donations is okay for Sunday stream, but to be honest, not very okay. So keep donating, okay? Let's speed up the pace and reach that goal. Who knows? Maybe if we're lucky by midnight. Midnight in Ukraine will come in 1 hour and 15 minutes. So we don't have that much time left for that. Keep donating, guys. So I will quickly mention the donations we had. Wella, $50 for the car repairs. Tickets to rollers, please. Thank you very much, Wella. Then $22.52 from Carlo. Thank you, Carlo. That's 2 tickets for the flag for you. So I forgot to tell you, 1 ticket for the raffle of the flag is $10. It's always $10. And people can buy as many of them as you want. So for example, if they donate $200, they get 20 tickets. And a lot of times, people like to give up their tickets and give them to community members. And when people give ++ to the chat, they grab a free ticket and we put their name to the spreadsheet. Is it understandable what I'm telling you?
Hey, Rick, quick one for you. What if, because I've got 15, 20 minutes left before I got to jump out of here. What if every donation, every donation for the next 15 or minutes or whatever, I'll answer questions maybe, and I'll match every donor for the next 15 minutes.
Match every donor? Oh shit. You mean?
Be careful.
Yeah, be
because
careful with
sometimes-
that. That could be thousands of dollars.
In 15 minutes?
Sometimes it can be. Let's see. Challenge accepted, rollers. Let's do it.
How about up to 2,000? How about up to 2,000 so you guys don't bankrupt me?
Okay. Guys, start donating, please. There's a cool challenge. Thank you, Preston. I really appreciate it. So you have only 13 minutes left, I guess, to do that. So before you challenged them, they donated this also. 20 euros from Andres. Car repairs. He said this. Car repairs is like donating new cars. And I'd like for Preston to pull up the chat and get to know the community as well. So you see, Andreas demands that you pull up the chat. Do it because last 13.
All right, I've got it open.
Let's let the last 13 minutes be the chaos that I like so much here. So let's go. So after that, there was a donation of T-Bone. He is enforcing T-Bone in the chat, saying ha 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 there. He donated $200. It was half an hour ago. And $30 after you said about the challenge. But I think Kathy was donating like a bit before that. So decide yourself if you want to match this $30 or not.
We'll count it, yeah.
But he said this. She said this. So happy to see Preston. He's what Americans should be. One of the best of us.
Yeah.
Wish there were more. Tickets, please.
That's really nice. Kathy?
Thank you. Yeah, Kathy is
That's
Cass
really nice, Kathy.
in the chat. Cass, you will see her very soon. So then, Mr. T-Bone saying haha in the chat to your offer, donated $300.
All right, let's do it. Here we go. Now we're talking.
With no comment. Then $20 from Paul Deberitz saying challenge accepted. Thank you, Paul. Thank you, Trevor. T-Bone is Trevor. His name is Trevor. And Kathy, thank you. So for now, we have $350 donated after you challenged the community. Guys, you have 11 minutes.
Solid group, man.
You have 11 minutes to make that donation, so Preston would match that too. So let's see. $2.44 from Jeremy just now. He says
Everything matters, man. Yeah.
He says, so wish I had $2,000 to send, but I'm broke.
Next time he'll have it.
Yeah, definitely. Okay, so what other questions there were in the chat that I wanted to address? The one from Goober, he serves in Ukrainian army, by the way, a fellow American who is... Oh, by the way, Hildegun, you did not donate. You sent me a message. Please please send a donation. That happens sometimes. People, instead of writing a comment under donation, are sending the private message on PayPal somehow. So the question is from Goober. His name is Stefan. He is from California, and he joined the Ukrainian military. He serves in 411th Regiment, and he's my friend. So he asked this question: what is it like for Preston being pro-Ukraine in the military YouTuber influencer community? Does
Wow.
he feel like he fits in or stands out? How do you feel it?
Yeah, that's actually a really good question. So in the United States, unfortunately, we've had a bit of a shift we've had some right-leaning politicians kind of turn from indifferent to against Ukraine, I'd argue. And historically, I would say kind of the military YouTuber space has been generally right-leaning. I don't pay a lot of attention to it, if I'm being honest. So I do think, I mean, there's a handful of us still that are, running campaigns and traveling to Ukraine when possible. I think it's unfortunately been like, I mean, we've seen it with every other, any subject that comes up. People kind of shift based off of where they think their audience wants them to go. And for some folks, unfortunately, that could have a really, really important voice, I've seen them kind of back off.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if their personal sentiments have changed, but professionally and what they're putting out hasn't necessarily shifted to Ukraine bad or corruption or anything like that. They just stopped making videos about it or just stopped talking about it. So it's a thing. I'm a little frustrated by it. I wish it wasn't the case, but I don't spend a lot of time thinking about that, if I'm being honest. Just kind of try to put my head down and keep going here.
Mm-hmm. Thank you. Roman, if you want to quickly add something.
Thank you for fighting for that in informational warfare. It's goddamn important, especially now when people like so-called exhausted because of Ukrainian issues or Ukrainian conflict. So you're doing an amazing job. Thank you for that.
Oh my God, Preston. It is they just started donating like crazy after this, and
there we go, man. Let's go. Love that.
Listen, we had I already am getting like confused, and Ed Paskevich just donated 4,444, no, not dollars, hryvnias on the base. That's the Ukrainian analog of buy me.
Preston like this. Oh,
no, he said
rent money. Yeah,
he said up to 2,000, right? So we had that backstop there. So he donated hryvnias to the base. That's the Ukrainian analog of buy me a coffee, and he said for the fundraiser, tickets please. Hryvnias is like $1 is 43 hryvnias, so it is about $100.
Cool.
But yeah, let's talk PayPal. That's where the donations are usually coming, and that's the priority method because I don't pay any fee there. So Andreas donated $20 and said, "I am broke, but not broke enough to not double this. You are gold, Preston. Much love and respect from Germany." Preston, actually, I gotta thank Andreas for directing me your way. He is a fan he's a fan of your work, and he's my team member. He helps me a lot with editing and creating thumbnails. He's not alone in that, but I just wanted to say that he pointed out that you're very respectful to Ukrainians and that you help us a lot and you do it genuinely. And I then decided to contact you and discover it myself. And I may confirm that. Thank you, Preston, for being respectful.
Yeah. Thank you, Andreas. Thanks for the introduction by introduction. That's awesome. Glad we're here.
So after Andreas, Mr. T, that's how I usually call him because he wants to stay anonymous, donated $1,000 and said, "And God said, careful what you wish for."
Heck of a community there, man. That's awesome.
Yeah, man. These people are Unstoppable. Thank you so much, Mr. T. I will start calculating how much is that, but I think we're close to 2,000 already, Preston. So
Love it.
it's just, let me continue mention the donations. Martin Bissick donated $20 and said tickets for rollers. Thank you, Martin. Then Nikki Hill donated $50 and said tickets, please. Thank you, Nikki. Then Rooney donated $10 and said, hello, Rick. One ticket, please. Great stream and guests are and awesome looking flag. Slava Ukraini. Героям слава. Thank you very much. Then $50 from Linda H. She said this. Give me a second. Not that easy. I think I won't be able to read the whole message, but no, I will be able. For fundraiser, I watch Preston YouTube videos all the time. And happy birthday, President Zelensky. Oh, he has a birthday today. Happy birthday, President Zelensky. Tickets to Preston, Linda H. Yeah, Preston, you get the 5 tickets for the flag now. Yeah, cool.
Appreciate it, Linda.
Thank you, Linda. Then $40 from Kathy S. She says this, taking Preston up on his offer again. Thank you. Thank you.
Love
then Melissa Kane and Keith Kane, they are husband and wife. She donated $100 and said, challenge accepted. Awesome stream and conversation. Preston, thank you for your support of our brothers and sisters in Ukraine. Bring on the rollers magic. Yeah, that's how we call this, a sudden raise of $2,000.
It's awesome, man.
Rollers magic. Thank you guys for creating this magic. Together to victory, much love and respect, Keith and Melissa Kane. Thank you guys. Hilda Gunn donated $42 and said donation challenge raffle tickets. Thank you very much, Hilda Gunn. Then $130 from Average Ogre. And he says, Average Ogre likes Preston Stewart's videos and the podcast. Challenge accepted. Lots of love to the rollers. Tickets, please. Slava Ukraini. Героям слава. So you see a lot of my community members are the fans of your work. So
Love that, man.
they
Good
were
people.
very inspired by your challenge.
Look, man, that's something that I think is so awesome with all of this is we're on the internet and you can look down in the comment section if you dare, and there's some nasty stuff in there. There always is on any platform. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
And you guys know at this point, you can say the nicest, kindest, most neutral thing, and you're going to have somebody come out of left field and be awful. And that happens, especially when you're talking about something controversial like war. But when you see that people are, that costs nothing. To say something mean to somebody you don't know on the internet costs nothing. But you're seeing people, I mean, right now in your community, opening up their wallets and actually putting money where their mouth is. Like the trolls don't do that.
Mm-hmm.
All right. That
Yeah.
that is so powerful and so humbling every time I see it. That I don't know. The internet can be a really nasty and mean place, but it's folks like this show that there's still a lot of good out there.
Yeah, it inspires me so much and always gives me the energy to go on and be stubborn and be really hopeful. And my community is actually what gave me the chance to become who I am. To kind of how do you call it? Release my potential. Yes. Thank you guys. Thank you for that. One more donation, $10 from Elvin Archer. 1 ticket, Rick, in honor of my nephew Charlie, 21st birthday today.
Hey, happy birthday, Charlie.
Happy birthday, Charlie. Love, respect, and blessings to you, Rick, Preston, Roman, and Rollers. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, and $10 more. Cheryl now for the challenge ticket to Preston. Preston, another ticket for you. Preston, I will count only PayPal, so it will be easier for you. Dana just donated 500 hryvnias. She's a Ukrainian from Troyeshina in Kyiv. That's the megapolis inside Kyiv, you know.
Okay.
That's a famous district. So she donated $500 hryvnias there to the base and said this. Give me a second. Okay, she said, like an emoji in the cloud or smoke, just 2 eyes looking from the smoke. I wonder what it is. I don't think she is smoking anything right now. Dana, you don't strike me as a
Right
smoker.
now.
At least right now, you know. $50 donation just now from Junjo on PayPal in honor of Alex Pretty. Love, Junjo. Yeah, guys, I also am joining, honoring Alex Pretty. I know the story thanks to an American, one of the community members. He sent me 2 videos today explaining the situation, and he thinks it's very, very critical moment in U.S. history, and I would like to talk about that to you, Preston, but the time is up. You need to go.
Well, that's the important one. Let's go ahead and dive in there. I don't have it. It's not something I've spent a lot of time diving into, but you're right. It is kind of a big moment here in the U.S.
Yeah, and with that, Preston, it's $1,884.44 that Rollers donated in those 15
That
minutes.
is so cool, man. That is so cool. All right, well, we've got the chat, or you and I have the chat open on WhatsApp, so I'll shoot you a note, send me the PayPal, and we'll get that taken care of today. That's awesome, man.
One more donation, so cool. $10 from David N. 1 ticket. we stop it. It was only for 15 minutes. It was the minute 16.
Yeah, let's be fair. Because
it was minute 16. So only, not these $10.
That's so cool. Really proud of you guys.
Thank you so much, Preston, for doing this challenge. People got hyped up, and it is really something that inspires me and gives me a lot of energy. Thank you for this. So yeah, I'll write you the sum and send you the link to my PayPal. When you follow the link, you see Yaroslav Nehmatulin. That's my full name. Yaroslav, short version is Yarik, and Yarik has Rick in it. So Rick is my real name. It's just a shorter version.
That's how we, okay. Right.
It's a shorter version of my short name. So it's a pretty cool, last thing I wanted to tell you. Remember, a fact about me, Preston. I am from Makiivka, Donetsk Oblast. I don't know if I told you. No, I should have told you. Yeah, I think I told you. I lived in Russian occupation. Did you know that?
No, I didn't know that.
Yeah, so Russians occupied my hometown back in 2014. And since 2014 until 2019, for almost 5 years, I lived there in occupation. So I have not a lot of experience. Luckily, I wasn't tortured there or detained somewhere. I just lived and not lived a life. To be honest, you cannot live a life in Russian occupation. I existed there. There with my wife and cats, and my family also existed there. And someday, I hope, if you're interested, I can share this experience with you too. Just wanted to mention that, so you know that. Unfortunately, I know that Russian world by living in it, and it's nothing pleasant there. But let's not finish on this sad note. Let me.
Yeah, let's probably say thank you, Preston, because I believe people won't donate it till first 20 or 30 minutes because conversation was so fast and so interesting for all of us. So people forgot about donation, right? They was listening. What's going on here? I believe it was so crazy, man. Thank you very much for just coming here, and it was second conversation, but it felt so comfortable and so cool to talk to you, man. So thank you very much.
I appreciate the invite, guys. Yeah, and we got the chat going already, so we'll do this again. I really appreciate you opening this up and letting me be here today and get to meet the Rollers. That's a crazy crew you guys have here. That's wild. And to all of them in the chat that I do have open here. Thank you all so much for everything you guys are doing as well. So it's awesome.
Thank you. Yeah. Thank you, Preston. Thank you for being here, and live long and prosper and donate.
You already donated.
No, not yet.
That's what I got to go do now.
Not yet. I didn't send the link yet.
Take care, Preston. Talk soon.
Bye-bye.
Wow. That was cool. Thank you, Preston.
Rollers, how sneaky you are. Look at ya.
Damn.
So you like challenges, right? You like to be in sneakies.
Of course they
oh
like
my god.
challenges.
Oh my god, look at them. They are so Ah man,
Yeah,
amazing. They
they
are
are hyped.
amazing. And still like boys being boys, soldiers being soldiers, rollers being rollers, everything on their own place. It's dude, so we like can go to sleep or what?
When Preston sends the donation, we can. But for now, well, he still haven't sent it. Um,
Oh, okay.
we have to raise $550.25. So let's wait for that, for the donation from him. But no, of course, I need to work on the spreadsheet. I need to do the raffle, and all of that. So a lot of work to do for me, at least. But we gotta invite Fuzzy. You haven't seen Fuzzy for a long time, so I think you will be happy to
How do you
do
know?
that. Because
How do you know?
I remember you liked the guy.
Yeah, but yeah, long time no see him.
Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. So Fuzzy, here's the link if you're watching. If you're not watching, he told me, dude, I had a power outage yesterday, the whole day. I'm not sure if I'm gonna be able to join, but I think there's a big chance that he will join after all. Okay, your camera started working already again. That's good. Okay. Okay.
Andres, yeah, you're on my list, especially those who donate after challenge was put in the chat. Yes, yes. Everyone in my list. Actually, I'm gonna show you. I'll show you just because it was really amazing stream. That's the book with donations. Yeah. Oh, not with donation. List. Book with the list.
Book was the
I don't know if
list.
you could see it properly, but yeah, it's a list of rollers who, how to
Who
say
were
it
naughty.
properly?
Naughty.
Not in rollers. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
So everything's so serious. You see candles, ancient diary, everything
Manuscript.
here.
I actually have
Yeah.
one here too.
Oh yeah. Oh, you still have it.
Yeah, the ancient manuscripts of Roman Trahimets rolling together to
Yeah.
victory.
Damn.
Damn, that's not. It's
Looks
always
good.
here, man. People could see it on the stream, every stream. So not the coffee shop one. I don't take it with me to the coffee shop. Sorry.
Apology accepted.
Okay. Fuzzy is the best.
Whoa.
Thanks, guys. Roman and Rick are awesome. Thank you, Wenzel. 300 Putin? Yogi, what do you mean? Ah, Putin is 300. No, unfortunately, I don't think so. He has too many doubles to make him 300. Yeah, Fuzzy Wuzzy. So let's see if Fuzzy joins. But it's not certain if he has electricity. The message is received by him, but not written. So, yeah. Well, oh, okay. Just now he read it. Awesome. So I think there is a chance he joins. Great.
Yeah,
Oh,
Rick. Sorry if I have maybe too many questions because I believe you also wanted to ask Preston something. I believe.
it's impossible to ask much in just 1 hour when I have you, me, and the whole community there asking questions. It's impossible. So I was trying just my best to.
Dobre.
Yeah, yeah, and even
Hey.
though quite fuzzy, grassy. And even though I just finished my sentence, it's always better not to ask everything right.
Ooh,
Oh fuck!
Fuzzy. There was a sound coming back from your phone.
Ah,
It's probably because I'm outside. Hang on. Is that better?
yeah. Now no, now we see you. So please
Oh,
turn off.
sorry, mate.
Uh,
You probably won't in a minute because I'll end up on my ass because it's icy.
Uh, so Fuzzy has no internet at home. This is why he gotta get out to get the connection, guys. And it's -10 there. Is it the same weather at the city you are right now?
It is. I'll tell you now to be exact. Apparently, it's 6 degrees. Apparently,
6 degrees.
yeah. But like
yeah,
this,
it's
it's
warmer,
just
right?
different. It's like
Slippery.
it's all
Now
ice.
he Now he's kind of breakdancer, you know.
Fucking hell. Yeah, I am. Yeah, I nearly fucking went over.
Show us Boston, please.
Man, it's so strange to see wild guy in civilization, you know. Fuzzy, who let you in? Who let you inside the city? It's normal people living there. Man, get out, get out.
Weirdly enough, it was a very old police officer, man.
Very old who?
Police officer.
Police officer? Ah, to
Yeah,
let
at the
you
checkpoint on
inside
the
the
way into
city.
the city. He was there like, yes,
Oh my God.
there's that
Rollers,
man.
rollers, if you're nearby, just lock the door, lock the doors, warn your neighbors, Fuzz is approaching. Oh my God,
No,
for your soul or for the nations, nobody knows. Man, this
no, I'm at
guy.
home at the moment. Um, I got another week off, and then I go back to work. Um, so yeah, it's fucking freezing. Bologna.
No,
Hold
no,
on.
it's way warmer,
Wait,
man.
wait.
It's way warmer today.
Fuzzy, you said +6?
Huh?
You said +6, not -6. What did you
Yeah,
say?
it's just 6
Just
on
6.
my phone.
Minus.
Oh no,
Uh-huh.
that's London. Fucking hell.
Ah, you're
Yeah.
in London?
Yeah,
Oh my God.
it's 1
He's
degree.
he's international right now. It's become international issue.
Boston, get off the fucking stairs.
How long you planning being in London?
Um,
If it's okay, or you can respond me in Instagram if you
I
want.
am never going back to London.
So
You're
It is
never
a-
going what? What?
Never
What
going
you-
back to London.
it's a song. It's a song. Fuzzy's never gonna back to London.
Ah, I thought Fuzzy never gonna let you.
You're never gonna give you up. Fuzzy, quick question. So you're in Odessa, right?
See,
Mm-hmm. And in
Uh.
Odessa, it's usually warmer. You know what? I'm just gonna go watch myself. You didn't tell us what's the real temperature there, right?
yeah, it's like 1 degrees, I think.
Oh, so it's warmer. In Kiev, it's -9 or something like that.
Yeah, we've got the beach, though, haven't we? So we get like the tropical stuff.
Okay, in Odessa, it is 0 degrees Celsius right now.
Mm.
This is why it is so slippery, because it is started freezing. I mean, the liquid there underneath your legs.
Dude, it sounds so bad.
The liquid under your legs. I'm about to piss myself.
Okay, under your feet. Under your feet. Sorry, not legs.
Oh no, it gets worse. It gets worse.
The liquid under your feet.
Frozen liquid, right?
Frozen liquid, yes. It is,
Frozen liquid.
It has already frozen. Guys, I want to quickly mention that Preston donated $1,884 to my PayPal.
Yeah, lovely.
He did it.
GG, Preston.
It's insane.
To match all the. You've been here, Fuzzy, right? On the stream.
Briefly in
You-
and out. Yeah.
Mhm.
Because Preston said I will double all the donations. You
Oh, did he?
heard it? Yeah, for the last 15 minutes.
Yeah, I did now. Yeah, so
Oh fuck.
so it
Guys,
counts.
Guys, so after Preston's donation, T-Bone Trevor donated $100 and said to be taken off Roman's naughty list. Roman, open up the list and cross out Trevor, please.
Wait.
Take-
I'm not that side of person. I'm against bribing. You can't buy freedom. You can't do it.
Okay, let's start with the fact that Trevor is he never ended up on your list yet. I know that
Are
for
you
sure. I'm sure.
Are you like this sick list? This one? Are you sure? Are you sure, Rick? While you start talking like this, are you sure that you are in safety from that?
Hey, what?
Are you sure that you're safety from that?
from the list.
Of course I'm in the list, and
Combinaison.
I'm gonna remain there. I know that, man. You know, it's like
So T-Bone, thank you for the donation, but it doesn't work like this.
mm.
Oh.
Okay, I want to thank Merkalen for 200 Norwegian krona super chat that says hello to Rick, to Net, Andres, and the rest of the crew. Thank you very much for that
Thank
donation.
you.
And by the way, with that super chat, remember, guys, I also unfortunately set up a goal for the gifted memberships. Since I'm slacking on reaching the average income on YouTube, and that's the last Sunday, I aimed for 300 of them. You got me 105. So ideally, it would be awesome to go to 300. That means 195 more. But Goober, not you.
Well,
and
technically you
Fuzzy,
owe 205.
and Fuzzy, not you too. Because
No, I'll break it.
yeah, you'll break it. Just like Goober. You can buy 50s infinitely, with this regional price. It's like easy.
No local currency.
So yeah, I want to ask you guys, if not 195 more, then maybe just 95 more would be great. I
There you
think
go. You got 55 already.
yeah, 55. Thank you so much. -5 and -50. That's 140 left. Thank you, Junjo, for 50 gifted. And thank you very much, Elvin Archer, for 5 gifted memberships. That's cool, guys.
Thank you.
140, and we're done. I'm done talking about this at all. So, guys, thanks to Preston, we went, not only to him, but thanks to his huge match of $1,184, we are now on $4,433.75, guys. Just imagine. Before midnight.
Hell yeah.
Before midnight, it's 11:16 p.m.
Killing it.
Just imagine how happy Aziza will be. On one hand, she will be like, yay. On the second hand, on the
Yes,
other hand, she's
It
going to
would
be
like this.
yeah. She's going to be like, "Ee." and and on the other hand, she will be probably a bit disappointed because we're going to talk with her like for half an hour or maybe an hour, not for a long time. Because we're gonna go to sleep earlier tonight, finally. But knowing myself, I gotta start working on the spreadsheet right away. Fuzzy.
What do you mean? Not now, Rick?
No.
You can't work on spreadsheet.
It was a stray dog
Fuzzy.
just ran at my dog, and I was
Why?
like,
Fuzzy forbidden.
Why I can't? Okay. Fuzzy said, okay.
Yeah.
yeah, no spreadsheet.
No
Yeah.
spreadsheet.
Sorry.
Okay.
No, I had a stray dog run at my dog, and I just thought, not today. It's too slippy.
Oh shit, guys! They keep donating. Look at this.
Oh, no way.
$50.
Maybe we need to say stop him.
Should
Maybe we
we?
need to stop
Should we,
rollers.
Ramon?
We close to this point of no return,
We're
of no
close to this
donation.
point, yeah. But not there yet. So Miriam donated $50 and said nothing. There's no comment. Thank you, Miriam. I will give you 5 tickets for the flag of Gur. Then $100 just now from Danielle. She says, on behalf of my father, who turned 95 years young last week, 95 years young, he follows you. You've met him via video call. Remember when Danielle was here, she called her father at some
Wow.
point, and we met. And she says, you met him, via video call. Remember, love to all. Thank you very much, Danielle. Thank you for the love, for the donation. So, and that's not the last donation. I just got one more. 20 pounds from Numpty Bumpty with no comment.
Pounds?
Pounds.
Like Great Britain pounds?
Great Britain pounds. That's the
Blimey.
that's the ultra currency. I think it's the most expensive currency in the world right now.
No, it's one of them, yes, but it's actually, I think it's like dinar, I think it is. It's like some Middle Eastern country.
Some Saudi Arabia, or
Somewhere that way, yeah.
Emirates. Uh-huh.
So what we need to do is we need to set up shop somewhere in the Middle East.
Yeah.
It's a country with load of oil, I know that. So we need to get there before Trump.
That's what you need to do. Okie doke. I will, go and work on the spreadsheet, but I need to ask Mr. T if you would like the tickets. You donated $1,000, so you have 100 tickets. Would you like to take all of them, Mr. T? Please let me know in the email because you're not chatting. I know that you don't. Oh, by the way, guys, thank you so much for the gifted memberships. Paul Deborah's 5 of them. And Leah B, 20 of them. This is awesome. So -5 and -20, guys. 115, and I'm done for the month. And I shut up about that. So, yeah, that's it. Okay, and GBP to USD is, I have 20 of them. So for 20, it's $27.33 for 20 pounds. Wow. I tell you, it's one of the most expensive currencies in the world. Okay. So that's minus 27.33. So guys, we already raised $4,611.08 tonight.
Wow.
We're smashing it, you guys.
Yeah, it's insane.
My God.
Great result. So
What?
expecting. Fuzzy, while I'm gonna be working on the spreadsheet, please tell us how have you been for these last months, because I don't think you have been here for 3 or 4 months, maybe less, maybe more. I don't know.
Yeah.
Do you remember?
I think it was November, maybe early December, very early. I can't. Around that time for sure, I think.
So 2 months, but it feels like
Yeah,
4.
about that, yeah.
Damn it.
Feels longer for sure, yeah.
Yeah.
It does feel like I haven't been here in ages. So how have I been? I'm gonna go that way. Come on. So I've been lacking a lot of motivation. I've been trying to just get on with things, if you will. But no, apart from that, I'm kind of just here at the moment. I'm a bit pissed off because the commander we originally had, he's not the commander anymore, which has pissed me off a bit. Instead, I now have, and I'm going to be very brutally honest, a fucking man child. He's like 24 years old. Don't get me wrong, not going to mock it. I've met a lot of very young, good officers. But this one, he's very, because he's not allowed leave, he's just being a dick about it. But we move. And then he tried to turn around and tell some of the foreigners, because we don't speak the language, they can't use us. So, he tried to get foreigners just to sit in the garden and chop wood to keep him warm. And we were all kind of just like, no, we'd rather freeze. So yeah, not great, if I'm honest with you, lacking a lot of motivation. But trying to just keep steady and just go with it and hope for a change. All about the change in the future. So yeah, not having much luck lately.
Thanks, Fuzzy.
You know,
for sharing,
yeah.
honestly, not just saying, big chilling, bro. Like, okay.
Yeah, no, like if it's big chilling, it's like normally everything's all right. But no, like I'm at the point with it where dogs stop pulling me. So what's pissed me off really is that this commander, basically, there was a load of warm jackets, like Corinthia jackets, that turned up, and they're like $800 jackets. And nobody was given any apart from him. He was given one, and everybody else was basically told to fuck off. So I was very much kind of just looking at him like, what are you doing? Like, you don't even go to the front, and yet you're not allowing other people to have warm clothes. He was there like, oh, but you know, like, you can always buy your own. And I'm just looking at him like, that's not the point, you know. The guy stood there, and he's pissed me off a lot lately for multiple reasons, you know. And don't get me wrong, you know, I've I have raised my voice at him, you know, so I'm also in the wrong. But you know, when somebody stood there wearing Cry trousers, which are worth like $300, but they're being
Ooh.
given to the unit, and he stood there wearing them, and nobody else has got a pair, I'm kind of like, you've taken the piss a bit here. You know, when he stood there wearing the Solomon boots that you guys got me, that cost 12,000 Rivna a pair, he was given a pair, but nobody else. It's kind of like, you know, like they've got a lot of good stuff coming in, and he's kind of hoarding a lot of it to himself, and it's kind of like, you're a cunt, you know.
Yeah,
Um,
that's corruption, actually.
yeah, it is. Yeah. You know, but he sits there and bangs on about how bad it is, you know, like corruption and you know all this and that, and I'm just stood there like, bro, mate, you're refusing to give the blokes warm clothes. It's not like you're paying for them. Like, they've been given to Zazu, and you're refusing to fucking warm the guys up. You know, it's just pissing me off. But as I say, like, with people like him, I'm kind of just like, whatever, keeping him at an arm's distance. If there's something that has to be done, I'll do it. But if there's not, you know, I'm not going out my way to make his life easier if he's making everybody else's life shit. But yeah, so that's kind of what I've been up to lately. It's not great, probably not the best thing to do, but as you said, it is corruption, and I don't really rate it because, you know, corruption, it doesn't just fuck one person, it fucks multiple. So, yeah.
And yeah, I try to work on the spreadsheet, and I actually do work on it. But you know, I cannot just sit and work. I pay attention, and it hurts to hear this, Fuzzy. But I hope it improves.
It will, you know, it's people like him, they don't last forever. You know, they always, somebody, you know, gets pissed off of them a bit sooner than others and
Yeah.
sends emails to the relevant people and all this shit. Do you know what I mean? So it's kind of like, yeah, like, you keep doing you, mate. Change will come.
Yeah, it will. So
Sounds pretty mysterious from guys
Yeah.
like Fuzzy, right? like you know, karma's the beach, karma's the
Yes.
boomerang. Things could happen to people.
Yes.
Yeah, sounded like this. Aziza,
Yeah.
good to see you, Aziza.
Aziza,
Hello.
hello.
Hello,
Hi,
Aziza.
guys. Hello. Happy to see you.
And
Hi,
you.
Rama, Rick, and Roller. Привет.
Привет,
Imagine,
привет.
Aziza, we need to raise almost $4,000 for tonight.
Oh,
They've raised $200 so far.
oh, oh. Yeah,
Aziza,
I think
Aziza.
it will be a long night.
Aziza,
Oh
sorry.
yeah.
Yeah.
You ready for long night?
You ready for a long night?
Always, I'm ready.
She's a trooper.
Aziza, now go read the chat. Rollers will tell you the truth.
Mhm.
Excuse me?
Uh,
Truth about not long night?
no,
Or what?
truth about how much we still need to raise. It's still a lot. But not 4,000, because the usual goal is 3,000, right? So it's just like
But it's extra for Fauzi's redemption, you know. We need to buy something maybe
You buy
not
a
legal.
flamethrower.
Yeah.
flamethrower. Nice. Does it have something to do with revenge?
By law, no. But yes.
Rollers.
By all means, revenge, Rick.
Rollers.
Get away.
Okay, let's not torture Aziza. Let me just tell her Okay,
So fast.
so fast, yeah.
Okay.
I just hate to torture people. So Aziza, we have
Just a
bad
bit.
news. We have bad news, Roman. We have bad news. Okay,
Okay.
I'll do it
Okay.
this way. I'll do it this way. So we have bad news, Aziza. We won't spend the whole night sitting here, and you will barely have any time telling us your update because we already raised $4,611. Yes, 4,600.
Really?
Wow, I'm proud of
Where?
you guys. You're amazing.
Yeah, they are amazing. Wow.
Yeah, he
4,600.
did not even know. You see, um,
So fast.
is he a good actor, Aziza? Do you think?
Uh, I'm such person. I can believe in, and I trust you. That is why I can believe in all your words. What you will say to me, you would say to me. So please don't play with me.
Uh,
Yeah. Next time, no,
Not possible.
let's not do it. I mean, I never do this to you, Aziza. I just decided to play along
Yes,
a
Rick is
bit.
a good guy.
I'm a good guy here. Good,
Okay.
good cop, bad cop.
This is how best scenarios creates actually. Creates actually, I said yes. Rollers,
Created.
because I know you, and I just foreseen some.
Aziza, so Anastasia gives you hugs. Probably the hugs of, how is it in English? Spivchuttя. Um,
Support
Thank
hugs.
you.
supportive hugs. Yeah, maybe supportive hugs.
Support. But there
Um,
another word. I forgot it actually. Spivchuttя. Oh,
compassion.
Anastasia could help, but compassion.
Compassion, yes. So, Aziza, how did it happen? We had Preston Stewart here today. He's an American veteran who helps Ukraine. He's also raising funds with Car for Ukraine for the vehicles, and he traveled to Ukraine in January, I think, the beginning of January it was. Yeah, and what? And he, like, he was here for only 1 hour, and 15 minutes before he needed to go, he said this. I said, okay, there was a lack of donations. Rollers, I need you to donate. Please do that. And Preston said this. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna match every donation in the next 15 minutes. Do you understand what the match means in this case?
Like make it double.
Yeah,
Like
yeah, double it. So, and I said, be careful, Preston. People may send thousands of dollars in this time. And he was like, okay, then it's gonna be 2,000 maximum. And Aziza, in 15 minutes, Rollers donated $1,884 in 15 minutes.
God, so cool.
They were like,
So
challenge.
cool? You think it's cool or
Yeah.
sneaky? I call it. I prefer call it sneaky because without challenges, they will donate such amount of money during all night. With
Mm,
challenges, 15 minutes. So sneaky. Oh,
because rollers
sneaky.
like to watch our stream.
They do. This is why they usually drag it for long. Yeah, but he donated when he disconnected. In like 2 minutes, he donated 1,884. Sorry, 44. Yeah, $1,844, doubling the money. So it means that in 17 minutes we raised. Oh shit. $3,688.
Is it
Sneaky
first time
stream.
like this
Yeah,
on your stream?
yeah, I think it's the first time this kind of speed. So Preston did the cool challenge there, and Rollers created the Rollers magic with that. Thank you guys. You are
Thank you,
amazing,
guys.
and thank you, Preston, again. Even though he probably doesn't hear it right now. Yeah, he did awesome today, and we had a great conversation, by the way, too. So. Fuzzy, one more question I wanted to ask you, and then I want to ask Aziza a question.
Send.
So Fuzzy, let me be mysterious. Sorry, rollers. There might be some information that you may not need to hear. What about the separation process?
Yes.
Did it start? Can you talk about it?
Yes, it has. It has very much started.
Uh-huh.
I will. I am shopping for a home. And they will probably stay here, and I will move on
I go where?
to a different unit.
They will stay here in this unit, and you will go to a
Yeah.
different unit. So rollers. So we have a question from Jordi Fella. What's the stream record for funds raised? Rick, if we count the money on Car for Ukraine campaign, that it is like 13,000 euros. Yeah. So let's see if we're gonna have some donations on Car for Ukraine campaign tonight. Then we can tell you how much. We already got, by the way, something there. There was a donation from Laura S. She donated 209 euros. Yeah. Do you know what was that? She donated $10 here on PayPal because Roman and everyone, donations keep coming. There were 4 more donations that I need to mention, and one of them.
Right.
One of them was $10 from Laura S. She usually every Sunday she donates $200, sometimes more, but it's at least $200. So she donated $10 this time and said this: for the winning ticket, as the goal is reached, I donated to Car for Ukraine. Thank you, Rick. So she donated to Car for Ukraine instead. Thank you very much, Laura. After that donation, there was $55 on PayPal from Paul Deberitz. Thank you, Paul.
Nice.
And he said, in honor of Volodymyr Zelensky's birthday today, my birthday was this Wednesday. Happy birthday, Paul.
Happy birthday.
Happy belated birthday. $20 donation from Levy. Tickets, please. Slava Ukraini. Героям слава. Thank you, Levy. And 12 pounds 34 pence. They taught me this word. Rollers did. Fuzzy. Finally, I can say not cents, but pence.
Pence.
Pence. No, not pence. Pence. You call them pence, right? With no T.
Pence. Pennies.
Pennies. So, and 34 pennies from Benny F. Benny Pie, the nickname is. Slava Ukraini. Героям слава, Benny Pie. Thank you. Damn it, guys, you're on fire. So maybe we can even raise $5,000 on.
You're not far
PayPal
away.
tonight. Yeah, we're really close to that. So give me a second. I'll tell you how much we still. No, I won't tell you. I will just tell you how much we raised. No need to. No, it's not necessary to reach the goal. Shit, I closed the calculator somehow, for fuck's sake. I misclicked. I pressed enter and it was gone. But I remember the song. No, here it is. No, it's back, guys. It's all right. Okay, minus 10, minus 55, minus 20, and 12 pounds, 34 cents is... Oof. I just said hoof and remember that name. Remember, guys, we still have a community member called Hoof Hearted. So I just said hoof.
Something familiar.
Yeah, it is Leslie, if I'm not mistaken. 1686 minus 1686. Oh, shit, guys, we already raised 1,000. Sorry, 1,000. $4,712.94. So, like, yeah, really close to 5,000. But relax, guys. Don't need to how do you call that? Empty your pockets. Yeah, here today. Okay.
That's good.
What? That's good. That's very good.
I start saying that's good time when you try to stop people donate. It means something good happens for real.
Yeah, you're right. Rick, make a patch for your next campaign. Sneaky donor. Sneaky donor. That's a good one. Sneaky donor. Thanks for the idea, Anastasia. I need to think of a design now. Okay. Okay, so guys, I shut up Fuzzy. So you only did not explain the reason that you're separating with your guys. Do you want to or
No,
no? It's okay.
no,
Yeah.
no. There's no need. I've already said, like, it's not necessarily a bad, like, it's not like it's all on bad terms or negativity. It's just for the best.
Yeah, for the best. That's how
Yes.
I also uh I don't want to say that's how I told you.
No,
the,
but you
the,
feel the same,
the
I guess,
yeah,
is the right word.
that's my opinion and it's for the best. So guys, yeah, uh Fuzzy wants to move on and that's good. We just need to know that. No need to keep discussing that.
No, but I
Aziza?
do have good news though.
Okay, okay, tell us.
So I requested a fundraiser for a car from you guys.
Yeah.
Um, I have a car being donated.
Nice.
Yes, it arrived. Get out the road. It arrives on the 28th of this month. It's a Mitsubishi Pajero,
Ooh, nice.
uh,
What year?
2007.
Nice.
So yeah, it's not. It's going to sound really fucking selfish, but unfortunately, this is just the way bureaucracy works. Um, in the bluntest way, it's not new enough to go on the books for diesel
Uh-huh.
because I think it's 2014, is like the oldest they will take to be able to put it on the books for the diesel. But still, I think it's like 10 liters per 100 kilometers, which is pretty good.
Mm.
Or it's a big engine. It's
Yeah.
for what it is.
Yeah, it's very
So
good.
yeah, it's good. So that's one burden off my shoulders, I suppose.
So Fuzzy, should I keep you in line? So maybe at that point you will need some equipment. What do you think?
I think what it will be is obviously just getting the car painted something other than silver because it's silver.
Hmm.
Can you see me?
Maybe it's not bad because green is not good.
Can you see me?
Yeah, yeah, we do. We do.
Okay, my phone's crap. Oh, there you go. You're back. Yeah.
Okay. Okay, I'll keep you there in line, and at the point we get to you, you will just tell us what you need at that point, and we'll get that to
Yeah.
you. Okay.
It won't be like
By the
a
way,
new car. It could be maintenance stuff.
you covered the microphone with either a finger or something.
Is that better?
Yeah, yeah, better. Thank you.
I said, yeah, it'll just be for like paint and basic maintenance. That's about it,
Fuzzy,
really.
you may be painted by that time 10 times because you know how long the line moves. It's like months.
Yeah, no, yeah, probably. We will see. We
Yeah,
will
we'll
see. We'll
see.
see what happens near
We'll
the time.
see. I'll keep you there.
Hopefully it's not, but yeah,
Fuzzy power in the chat. Remember that emoji?
I do indeed. Yes,
It's nice.
Oh,
Nice to have you back, by the way, Fuzzy. I missed you.
it does. I feel happier back. I feel a little bit more motivated whenever I come in the streams. So maybe I need to come back more often.
Yeah, yeah, you need to come back more often, definitely.
Yes.
Keep doing that, okay?
Mhm.
By the way, guys, I forgot to thank Robert Johnsar for 20 gifted memberships and Cats for 5 gifted memberships. Thank you so much. 90 left, guys. If we get 90, I shut up about that. So keep donating. It may be not gifted, it may be the super chats or super stickers, whatever you can do. Thank you. Okay, I need to go work on the spreadsheet, and I want to ask Aziza how you have been and what's the electricity situation. It seems like you don't have it right now. What about the heating?
Yeah, I have not I have no electricity now right now. So it's like the situation is much more better,
Mm-hmm.
but still we have no this rules. We have no understanding when we will have electricity,
Hmm.
when we will not.
No schedule,
So
right?
sometimes it can be like 12 hours without electricity, and then for example hours with electricity, or for example more hours without electricity, 3 hours with electricity. So it's much more better than when we have not more than 24 hours. But still, like, you always don't know what will happen tomorrow. And also with water, sometimes we have no water together with without electricity. And
Ooh,
yeah,
fuzzy.
and yesterday we had the fire near with my home.
Oh shit.
Yeah, it was I don't know the reason why it happened, but it was in my home, but near on another like part of this big massive. And it's really scared because the apartment that was under, not under, внизу,
Yeah,
нижний,
under.
uh, was full with water, because this and I imagine if something will happen with me, and all my paintings will be in water. Like, it's just, I don't know, my imagine.
Imagination. Yeah.
Yeah, like I also heard from my friend, one woman in Kiev, because the system of the warm system, so батареи лопнули, и
Uh-huh.
вода запрет
Spoiler.
квартиру.
The radiators exploded.
Yeah,
And
and she with her children had to live in the underground about few days. So it's really don't absolutely crazy, and it's
mhm.
because of Russian. Yeah. So uh, I feel myself good, and there was a news from me that I wanted to do rally for supporting Crimean civilian prisoners in Russian captivity in Russian prisons.
Uh-huh.
And it's make me a little bit nervous because I have to lead this. I have to do everything, and also I don't know how it's if it will be some bad influence on my relatives in
Uh-huh.
Crimea, but still I have the feeling that I had to do it because um, nobody nobody make it in Ukraine with such in natural way. It's not the government rallies. It's not like I saw some rally in Kiev. It was rally for civilian prisoners, for all civilian prisoners, because, like, a lot of civilian people are in prisons, in Russian prisons, and what it's very difficult to rescue these people
Fuzzy,
because
Fuzzy, sorry. We can hear Aziza from your microphone.
Sorry.
I think you just need to hold it differently. You were holding it
Yeah.
differently before, and it was cool.
Here you go. This is better.
Uh-huh. Thank you. Aziza, please. Sorry. We just needed to
so
fix that.
uh, why it's difficult, like they said, case. I don't like this word case because it's not war prisoners. So um, we have no way to rescue this with supporting of international law. And in many situations we just, for example, exchange our civilian prisoners on Russian war, or on Russian soldiers. So they give us Russian soldiers, well,
Mhm.
we give them Russian soldiers, and they give us civilian people, and it can be two persons or like three persons. So, and we know that thousands are in Russian prisons. And with Crimean people, especially Crimean Tatars, it's a very difficult topic because they don't want to like give us Crimean Tatars, because Crimean Tatars, like Crimean people, uh, um, m- like there is three. So Russian don't want to give us Azov soldiers, journalists, and also Crimean Tatars, because when they so they want to make this pressing on Crimean people that Ukrainian will not rescue, will not save you, and it's like um, good reason, don't fight and not don't do something for the like for liberation of Crimea and something like this. So, and in general, Crimean Tatars were always a great enemy for Russian, and they hate us because in the beginning of occupation of Crimea, Crimean Tatars were like mass in general were uh, big percent of Ukrainians that are fighting for Ukraine. And it was also protest rally in exactly in the end of February when Russian tried to like to change government in the peaceful way. Crimean Tatars were against this, and so they remember about this and they hate Crimean Tatars especially, and this is why in the prison you can find a lot of Crimean Tatars from Crimea. So I want to do this rally. I don't know if it will be successful because I never do something like so.
Organized. Mm-hmm.
I was like a person who came on different rallies, but I never organized. I organized some performances. Um, Even it was performance on the Azov rally for supporting Crimean prisoners, but it was just like part of another organization. So this is my main thought, main idea in my head now because I want to do it, and I'm also worried about um, a lot of parts of this thing plans.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Um, what do you think? You will also have to start like a advertisement campaign for it, right? A promotion campaign for this rally.
Yeah, I have a lot of communities, the channels. For example, this people who are coming on Azov rally in Odessa,
Mm-hmm.
people who are coming on the rally money for armed forces, or for example, minute
Mm-hmm.
of honor. Also, I have this big community of activists, and so I think in general it can be enough. I just want to make, of course, make. Poster and make the post and invite a lot of my friends, especially Crimean Tatars in Odessa. But the problem that Crimean Tatars are afraid to be on the rally because they have relatives in Crimea, and they in most examples it's more like self-censure, like but but in any case it can be dangerous for relatives. So it's really our reality. That is why some people could not post, for example, some pictures from the rallies, from Azov rallies, or cannot post or even donation to the army because they're afraid that it can be like very dangerous for relatives, and relatives can be imprisoned because of this. And so that is why they don't do, and they cannot support me at all. And I can understand them because it's a human's life. But I think it's important to do and inspire the Ukrainian people to do and be the voices of Crimean people. If Crimean Tatar cannot do it, um, I think Ukrainians can support this stream, support this um, no fight,
Mm-hmm.
because it's also can why I think it's also important because people can in Ukraine can more know can know more about Crimean people, Crimean Tatars. This is special, you know, special part of our history, and it's really you can find difference because when I represent my project my conception of my performance for the organization who can support with money artists. They said to me, "You are similar with Ukrainian on Ukrainian territories because that's under Russian occupation. Nothing make you special." And I agree with you. I'm not special, but it's another, like, it's not a reason like who are needs more supporting, but we have a small difference because Crimea was mm, was colonized territory, and we have some part of story when mm, Crimean Tatar were deported and killed, and when they came back, um, everybody tried to during this act of genocide they erased us, and after this, because of Russian propaganda, we were erased from like minds of people, like part of Crimea, like something special. And can explain a lot for Ukrainian people, and can explain a lot for people from different states, why Crimea, for me, for example, is a key for understanding of a lot of mistakes in our world, especially for European people, for Europe, because we are part of Europe. And Crimean Tatar um, are European people with a really unique culture and Muslim religion. So it also can um, unite us with people who are suffering in Iran, for example, because I feel a lot in common with Iranian people. Um, so, yeah.
Yeah, it's actually the Iranian people. I wanted to discuss this topic in the news segment for quite a long time, but was slacking, so maybe a bit later tonight. Just wanted to say, well, first of all, to wish you luck in organizing this rally. It is a great idea and a challenge for you, definitely. But I'm sure, no matter how many people it's going to be there are going to be people and there's going to be support, and you will feel like it was worth it. If you need any support from me, maybe connecting you to someone in Kyiv. I don't have that many connections, but you know that maybe I can help because I go to free Azov rallies. Maybe connecting to those guys will be beneficial. At least I can approach Elmira and Yuri, the parents of Ernie, and maybe also ask them for help. What do you think?
Um, maybe when everything will be ready,
Uh huh.
I will share with you and like ask for for this. But in general, I hope that we will have improvement from because we need to have improvement from the policemen. You know
Uh
this.
huh.
So we
Yeah.
need to write them, letter, um, and I hope we will have this because I don't see the reason why they will not, but it can be. So,
It's in Odessa, right?
mm,
It's in Odessa.
yeah,
Yeah, in Odessa, police may be less cooperative than
yeah.
in
But
Kyiv.
in
Just
general,
What, Fuzzy?
a bit,
Once again?
they're just a little bit uncooperative.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I think the case might be that you close the microphone with your fingers or something. Is it? Can
No,
it
I
be?
think like I'm stood outside my building again, so obviously I'll probably lose an internet. Um, I need to go. Boston, come. I need to go now anyway
Mm-hmm.
because it's curfew, and I'm about to go back indoors.
Yeah, it is. It is cold
12 o'clock.
out there. Also, Fuzzy.
Yeah.
Feel free to join us next week, and I would like to talk more to you.
For sure,
Mm,
bro. I'll definitely be on next week. Let's make it like an actual thing now.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
It would be great to
Yes.
give you more motivation.
Cheers. All right, guys. It was lovely seeing you all again, and
Yeah,
I'll
Fuzzy.
speak to you all
Bye.
soon.
Take
Okay.
care.
Bye
We
bye.
love you.
Good
Bye
to
bye.
see you, pal.
Okay, that's three of us. Remember, guys, the trio. I mean, we already went together through many nights of fundraising, and it's great to have your company. So we actually also have an insane donation because Aziza, I completely forgot to promote your painting. And it was another one that was on the auction tonight, and the auction expired, and Gabriel won it for $860, and he just donated $860.
Oh, Gabriel,
Roman
you're
seems to miss
amazing.
this. Roman seems to
Come
miss.
again, please. Come again, please. I just
Gabriel won the auction. Aziza's
yeah,
painting.
2 weeks ago.
No, it was one more today on the auction.
Ah,
I
okay.
forgot to
I'm
promote
all
it.
ears.
I forgot to promote it, but I think
How dare you? How dare you forgot to promote it Aziza's painting?
I was busy with
How can you
talking to
sleep?
Preston and then being amazed by the overwhelming fundraising. And then Fuzzy joined, and I was really curious listening to him. Sorry, Aziza, but there was still a fight. It was still a fight for a painting, and this is why from $500, let me see who was fighting for it, because I actually have all the history here. So Gabriel and Aussie Bin Chicken have been fighting for it. Aussie Bin Chicken. So there was a bid from Gabriel, $500. Aussie Bin Chicken then outbid it. He bid $800. So he went like $300 over the bid of Gabriel, and Gabriel outbid him with 850, and then he outbid himself with $10 more. So $860. Aziza,
Thank you.
I am happy for you. Aziza, I remember about the list of fundraisers that I need to give you, to which each donation for the paintings, for your paintings, went to. And I just am like, yeah, I don't forget it. I just don't have enough time to finally sit and do it. I will do it someday. Please be patient with me, okay?
Okay, I understand. So
Thank you.
I know, Rick, about your part of your personality.
Hmm.
If you say that you will do it, you will do it in any case. Maybe later, maybe I believe in your words
Thank you.
100%.
Yeah, that's what I actually noticed also about myself, that I am not disciplined in doing things in time. What, Roman? Is it too loud?
No, I hear you twice. That's why.
Oh shit! I wonder why.
You must not be wonder. The main thing, not forget to promote Aziza's painting,
Yeah.
my
So,
son.
what I wanted. Okay, father. Um, I
Daddy.
wanted. No, not daddy. Father. Okay, we're not playing those games here, Roman. Not with me. You can play them with other people. But I was talking about, yeah, I am not disciplined in doing things in time, but I'm doing them most of the time. I do them. I can lie to you guys and not do things only if I forget about it completely. There might be. So please, if I'm not doing something that I promised you to do, please remind me, okay? Just remind me. Don't think I'm an asshole that don't want to do it. I just forgot. That's it. So, okay, guys, I also wanted to read you the message of Preston when he donated that $1,884. He commented under his donation with this. You gotta hear this. You've got an awesome community, man. Rollers are wild. Thanks Thanks so much again for the invite. It's cool. So you guys amazed Preston. And guys, so I got the donation from Gabriel, $860, right? For the painting. Thank you, Gabriel. And he said this: I have a special story with the full moon too. It's my favorite piece now, Aziza. He has the favorite story with the full moon too now. And he donated $40 after that and said, four tickets, please. So that's plus $900, guys. That is wild indeed. So minus 900, and that means we raised $5,612.94 tonight. Roman, it's just on PayPal. Let's go check Be in the Army or For the Army campaign. Ooh, we went to 44,000 euros there because we had a few more donations. 104 euros from Anonymous, who said Rick Rollers are the best. Pak Futin and Rak Fasha from Cats Cats. Ah, that's Cats Cats. Thank you, Cats Cats. Kathy has donated 20 more euros there. Kathy, it feels like Kathy is donating 20 almost every day there. Like I see her in the comments every second or third day. Thank you, Kathy. We also had $209 from Laura, Family Oil Rigs, 100 euros, Preston's Challenge, oi oi oi, so I think it's Claire. I think Claire donated 100 euros to the campaign when Preston asked a challenge, asked for a challenge. So we also got a donation there, and that's it. There was also an anonymous donation of 21 euros and 14 euro cents before the stream, I guess, because I think I saw that one. But we got to 44,000 euros. So, guys, if any of you has the means to donate to our Be in the Army or For the Army Car for Ukraine campaign and help us get to 48,000, which is going to be the next truck. Truck number 4 will be provided to soldiers, well, in like a week. By the way, Roman, Kefir and Kadik, I think they got the truck yesterday. I think they got it yesterday, but but they sent it to him on Friday evening, if I'm not mistaken, or Friday midday. So it was like, and they told me they will get it soon. So we need to message Kefir and Kadik and say, hey guys, if you got the truck, why don't we know about this yet? So
Okay, 2 days ago, they had no idea about delivering truck
really
actually,
interesting. Maybe they delivered
and
it to some other unit.
and they and they ask to warn them just in few days at least, so they will be in base.
That's very
Be-
interesting. Who the hell did they send the truck to, I wonder? Because
Ghost truck.
I checked on Ivan and I said, next is going to be Brothers from 53rd Brigade. And he said yes, and he confirmed. He said Kefir, his phone number.
No, some guys asked him something in what it was Wednesday. Some guys text him and ask some questions,
Uh-huh.
and yeah, and that's all.
Okay.
And I talked to them, I believe, 2 days ago.
Okay, I just messaged him. I asked him if they received the car. So we'll see. But guys, second truck, what Car for Ukraine told me on Friday that they were sending it on Friday. Usually it takes either 1 or 1.5 days, it depends on the weather, to get to the guys. So they should have gotten it already. We'll see. I think even if they did not, they will get it anyway because the truck was promised. If this truck went to someone else, Kefir and Kadik will get the truck anyway. Okay, so I kept working on the spreadsheet, and Preston, I asked him if he would like to take the tickets, or at least part of the tickets. He said no, I want to give them all to Rollers. So guys, you get the additional 188 tickets. I just need to get to it and put it in the spreadsheet so you could give the plus pluses. So I'll focus on that right now, and then I'll go visit the bathroom real quick after I finish this task. Sorry for these details, but I need to tell you where I'm going so you won't be like, what the fuck? Where the hell did he go just now? So, yeah. It's not like I want to inform you that I'm going to the bathroom. No, nothing like this. Or do I? Okay. Being silly, sometimes I like to do it. Okay. So, guys, thank you so much for this overwhelming support. Raising so much on PayPal is an insane result. $5,612.94. And also, Robert John Sarr is able to donate directly to the jars. So during the last 3 days, including today, he donated 10,000 hryvnias to the car repair for the 5th Brigade and 5,000 hryvnias to the car repair for 2 repairs for 9th Brigade. So we're going to provide the money for the repair of 2 trucks. This is why it is called 2 repairs for 9th. So, yeah, guys, thank you so much for this. And also, there were donations on the base. By the way, I did not check Donatello. There's a chance that there were donations there. Give me a second. No donations there. That's okay. We move...
Okay.
we move forward. I need to work on the sheet. And you guys probably should talk without me for a bit. So, Aziza, Roman, if you have anything to talk to each other. You may talk about Sternenko's appointment as the advisor of the Minister of Defense. I bet both of you know this news, and I bet you're pretty happy with it, just like me. So, go
I
discuss
prefer
it.
to talk to you as well about it, actually, and hear your opinion, because it would be would be interesting.
Will do.
Some kind of control. It's not so obvious topic, I believe.
Yeah, but Sternenko, you definitely watched his stream where he
Yeah, but
explained.
go to the bathroom.
I thought I work on the spreadsheet first and then go to the bathroom.
No, hell no.
No, I'll do it my
No.
way. I'll do it my way. You talk, you discuss it, okay? I shut up and work and then
So
go
you
to the
be
bathroom.
here. I thought you wanna leave us
No,
and go.
I need to put the tickets of Preston as fast as possible so people could start giving pluses so we won't lose time here. So I do that, then I go to the bathroom, then I come back. You talk. Okay, I shut up.
Okay. While Rick here, we can share our thoughts about new defense minister and his right hand, I believe. Aziza, do you know about this news?
Yeah, of course. Yeah. We discussed this also with our activists, and like it's it seems to be like very good news, but we are afraid that it can be like just, for example, you have very not so perfect image, like, and you try to
You who? Sorry, do you not have?
for example,
Sorry, I
the
lost.
government, Zelensky, and his team has really had a lot of mistakes. And
Okay.
one from this, a lot of people begin to not trust them and hate them, and so they invite some people who can like make the office of President Zelensky and all this team make um, great again, and the people who can believe and trust, and like, and it is good in any case. I think if even they have some like only way, like only wish to be more popular and more like people can shake the hands of Zelensky more, um, warm and support them more. But I think it's in any case good news. I like these people, and it just maybe system can be not ready for such people.
You
So it's like
mean both Fedorov and Sternenko, both of them?
I mean that's
You say
if
such
even you have
people.
really great people,
Ah,
but
okay.
if the system doesn't work proper, like doesn't work good,
They want to restart it. It's pretty ambitious goal, and
yeah.
it's not certain that they will succeed in this, unfortunately. I got the answer from Kefir. This is why I'm distracting, guys. He told me that they did not get the truck, and they messaged them. Car Factory messaged them and told them that they're searching for a driver for them. Um, yeah, I'm asking Car Factory right now what's happening there. Okay, so Aziza, sorry
Mhm.
for interrupting you. Please keep going.
I have just this thoughts, nothing more. Like I'm happy, and I wanted to see these changes, and really we need this, and I support these people, both of them.
Mm-hmm. Both, you mean Fedorov and Sternenko, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay, thank you.
Yeah, thank you. These thoughts. Yeah. Um, Actually, it's strange news. I'll start like this because my first thoughts about that, like, what the hell is going on? Um, Two guys which never was on the front line, they will respond for front line, not only for front line, but as well for the frontline soldiers. And for me personally, because for obvious reason, because I'm a soldier, and for me it's strange and cringe and crazy and not right, because uh, I personally think that we Ukrainian, we failed a lot in diplomacy, in international warfare, because our diplomats who represent Ukraine, they never was on the front line. They not so motivated as the soldiers. They never been in trenches. They don't want to help soldiers on the front line as hard as other soldiers want. So it's just my personal thoughts that I think and I believe that our diplomats works not so well, maybe 50-60% maximum, because they talking about war to to the world when they visit different countries, but they never been there. Like uh they was under circumstances, they was under shelling, maybe under shaheds, but they never see the, again, from my perspective, they never see the real face of war, like what's going on in the front line. In rare, we have a lot of horrible things, but it's not the same. Guys, no offense, just my personal opinion. Rick, no, that answer could be strange if he asked me about such some things. So at this point, I believe that diplomats who met uh, American, European, uh, like Australian, Indian diplomats or people, they can never bring this direct message of the war. And when they speaking about battlefield, what can they say? Like for real, what can diplomat who was always sitting in office say to other countries about war from their experience? Uh, I will explain my way of thinking a bit later, and now we coming back to the our defense minister. What can the guy even think, even understand? Guys, this is the point why, for example, in my ex brigades, because in third assault in Azov we have so strong uh, brigades because many commanders was on the battlefields. They was on infantry's places. Uh, even Beletsky, he was in assault group in 2014 when they released Mariupol. So he was with soldiers who had one AK for 3 person, maybe few gun like pistol. They was half unarmed, and uh, and they fight against separatists and against Russian invaders in Mariupol.
Mm-hmm.
So even like highest of commanders of ours, they was on this position. They know how to shoot. They know what's being like shooting enemy and being in deadly situation. And I believe this is the most important in army, that generals or officers, they was on the infantry's place, because from this point the valuable of personal lives appears, because you was in their skin. You was close to be killed, and you lived through that. And such experience, you can't learn it from book. You can't understand it from stories or from movies or watching war expert or stuff like that. It's something that, again, I repeat, I believe you should live through to truly understand. And this is how respect appears for commanders who was in infantry place, and then they become the commanders of platoon, of brigade, of battalion, and stuff like that. So understanding that you should have some real experience gives us understanding that, given guys with zero combat experience, so they know, from this point they know nothing about war, like from experience, what they going through. I'm not talking about their mental ability, their connection, their skills of management, etc., etc., because war, it's about management. If you see some interview with Biletsky, he talk a lot about managing. So being in war commander, it's like running huge factory with 5 or 10 or 20,000 people, because you need to understand financial, logistic, motivation of your personnel, HR, advertising, uh, casualties, vacation, salary. You need to understand everything, and being as productive manager. Uh, Fuck, it's too long answer, right?
Great.
Good answer, actually.
Rick, you're right?
I'm all right.
Okay. Okay, Rollers, you're right? Because I don't read the chat right now. I'm just talking to you. So from that point, my first reaction was like, okay, Fedorov, this guy, this is civilian guy. Then again, okay, Sternenko, it's still civilian guy. We just talking about
Mm-hmm.
going through the war.
Mm-hmm.
My inner creature was against that. From the other side, from the other side, uh, we have a lot of examples when guys who yesterday was civilians, today they take a weapon and start resisting Russian occupation, stop them almost with bare hands. They are special operation forces. At the beginning of full-scale invasion, we show how it works in many places like that.
Mm-hmm.
So in critical situation, the leaders appears. That's true. I really like when Fedorov, despite his lack of real experience being soldier, I really like how he support Ternenko's idea of inventing drones, improving drones in fighting, despite they don't understand how to kill or how to die or how to lose your combat fellows or how to freeze in trenches. They still uh, understand the, the trend, the trend, the way of moving everything. And from this side, I really respect these two guys and Fedorov and Sternenko because uh, they still have this ability to think that to never call Ukrainian soldiers as as human resources, as many Ukrainian generals used to call them. So it's not resources, it's human being, it's defenders, it's soldiers, which lives is so valuable. And because of their technology way of thinking, at least this goal that Fedorov set to eliminate, not injured, but eliminate, making good 50,000 good Russians per month. Even Russia used to show it on the state TV. I saw it. It's amazing. They said, look at Ukrainians. They want to kill 50,000 Russians per month. How bad they are. So setting such goals, it means that Ministry of Defense become more technological, and we getting rid of this Soviet Union way of thinking when they try to do meat assault, when they try to overcome. Uh, because you see, in Second World War, we fight against Nazi Germany, which was highly technological, because Nazi soldier was amazingly equipment, and Soviet Union has just a lot of humans, way more humans, which they spare for nothing, and that's why we win, unfortunately, with enormous price. And right now, we just break this course, we just break this punishment from Soviet Union and start thinking in technological way. And from this point of view, I'm really glad that with Guy, not all generals, not all Soviet army guys, but young and smart thinkers become the Minister for Defense and his advisor. So from this point, I believe this is good. And that's why it's for me personally, it's so difficult questions because I have logical way of thinking and emotional way of thinking and something that I going through, and I have this experience. And from that, I try to judge people who can do or can't do some kind of job, some kind of work. Because despite I want Ukraine win as fast as possible, unfortunately we can't say something like, okay, let these guys try, because trying during full scale war means casualties, killed and dead Ukrainian people, both civilian and military. uh, that's why it's always, I was in infantry, that's why for me it's always painful. And that's why I always argue with commander, because man, commander sometimes think, okay, to capture this tree line, there will be casualties, like 10, 20, or 50 killed soldiers. For them, it's another way of thinking. But for me personally, I lived through that, and uh, it's always hard. It's always hard to think, because I understand that somehow I was on their position, and some of my commander always also thinking like this. Okay, these guys need to uh, accomplish their task, and yet some of them will killed and many of them will be injured. So for them, it's this way of thinking. For me personally, it's absolutely another way of thinking. Um, that's why I'm sharing with you this like full frame of what's going on in my head when I heard the news that Sternenko will be the advisor of the Mikhailo Fedorov. I could talk a lot about it because it's so complicated for me. Not just saying I like it or I don't like it, but it's not Roman stream. It's three of us here. So thank you guys for listening me here, and yeah,
Thank you, Roman.
rollers as well.
It just I also had in my like like imagination that a minister of defense, it has to be a person with um, experience on in the war. But I like when I read about this, it has to be civilian person to be minister of defense.
It
Yeah,
has to be.
maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I have the like mistakes in this, but maybe it's just the rules of what people can be in such system. So in this way, it's more important to know about experience of advisor
Hmm.
radnik.
Yeah, yeah.
So, radnik advisors that can help this person with understanding. But yeah, I'm agree with you that um but if it's also a difficult question about diplomacy, because it's like profession, so people study for this. It's really a pity when the people um in this profession but they have no education. So it just like from the corruption system, it's just some girl, for example, or man that has this corruption contact and can do nothing. But in general, it's a profession, so people have to study this and have to know the language perfect, have to know this language of this communication, because in many examples it's all they have to do in the right way, they have to speak in the right way. But if we are thinking about all the system of diplomacy, this is a shared system for me. You know, when you have to speak very tolerant in like in with all wisdom, but in many examples it's always something very, you know, not real for me. And that is why
Yeah,
I like the people who are from another world can represent some messages when our soldiers can represent, because they can be honest, because they can like break these rules, fake rules of this fake relationship between the, you know, diplomatic people,
yeah,
diplomats. And yeah, in this case I remember that our Zalushny begin to be diplomat, like in the
yeah,
in the United Kingdom. And
yeah,
he performed a lot in front of in his speech, always very very deep in understanding of the war, and he's very very educated. But still, I want to see him more here in Ukraine, because
yeah,
we need him a lot. We need his smart thoughts. So yeah, from one side I agree with you. From another side, I wish more. Oh, I want that we build system when people will have education, you know, even
yes,
presidents
totally.
or when other people, so they have the ground of how to, but still to change the system, this fake system of old rules of everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, and just sorry, I'll forget. Just a quick mention that you remind me about something really good that I really appreciated. That our badass Kirilla Budanov is sitting and negotiating with the top
Yeah,
leaders,
yeah,
because this motherfucker is just he was in crazy operations, you know. He's real guy who going through the real shit and hell, and now he stood up and talking to four. Oh my, oh fuck, that's it just you can, guys, rollers, if you watch his interview in Davos, it makes so difference, and that's precisely example what I'm talking about. When you had or haven't this experience and talking about war, just people shut up and listen to him, because nobody dares to just to talk to him in wrong way, because these guys see the hell and go through the hell, and then he was a commander of such crazy amazingly operation, which is like top of the top in the world's measurement. And even his persistence, he's sitting there, he's suited up, but he was there.
Yeah.
And the fuck, when, oh my god, I liked this European leader, they just sitting next to him. Oh my god, I like it so much.
And this photo with Budanov and Trump and Zelensky begin to be meme. Very
Yes.
Which one? I did not see that one.
when Budanov is like close his eyes and like shake the head of Trump. Did you see this meme?
No.
Yeah.
Damn. I
Yeah.
missed it. I missed it. So he was like not wanting to look at him or something?
He was
You'll see it. It's
yeah
hard to describe.
yeah
You need to see it.
Damn it.
and
Or
see all
how's he sitting around the people and just scan all of them, and he understands everything what's going on.
yeah.
It's like real pro in the house, you know, like
Uh-huh.
daddy's back for real. Fuck, I'm so glad to hear that.
um okay guys, just wanted to mention
Yeah, sorry, Rick. Yeah. Sorry.
First of all, I also want to express my opinion on this appointment of Sternenko as an advisor to Fedorov and to Fedorov as the mm, Minister of Defense. But before that, I wanted to say that we got two more donations. One was 24 minutes ago. It was from Wizard of Ooze. Roman, remember, he did not give us any quote before this one yet. So we needed a donation from him. Even though we're calling for people not to donate, he needed a quote. So let's go. $10 from Wizard of Ooze. He says this: although I am a typical loner in daily life, my consciousness of belonging to the invisible community of those who strive for truth, beauty, and justice has preserved me from feeling isolated. Albert Einstein, in a speech to the German League of Human Rights, Berlin, 1932. Wow. I want to read it once again, real quick, so it will be more wholesome. Although I am a typical loner in daily life, my consciousness of belonging to the invisible community of those who strive for truth, beauty, and justice has preserved me from feeling isolated. Albert Einstein, in a speech to the German League of Human Rights, Berlin, 1932. Awesome. I really like this one. Thank you, Wizard. Cool
Yeah.
quote. $55 5 minutes ago from Scott C. Thank you very much, Scott. 5 tickets for the flag. I think Nikki is still working on the... And Andreas is helping, I guess. Thank you guys for working on the spreadsheet. Yeah, giving the free tickets to people. Still about 100 tickets of Preston, maybe even 130 to give, so we still have some time to talk. Still a lot of free tickets lying around waiting for you guys to give pluses. So to get the free tickets to the raffle of this beautiful flag of the main Directorate of Intelligence of Ukraine, which Budanov was the head of, by the way, until this year, until just what was that, 3rd of January, when he was appointed as the head of the office of the president. It was the very beginning of this year, just like 3 weeks ago. And yeah, so you have a pretty fitting item today. We started talking about Budanov, and I'm like, nice, I need to connect these two. So,
Yeah.
guys, if you are joining the stream and want to donate, you gotta donate not to PayPal, because guys, it's insane how much we raised on PayPal today. I think on Sunday stream it happened only once, but we raised $5,677.94 on PayPal
Whoa.
today. Yeah. So
God.
if you still wanted to donate, but yeah, you need to do it not on PayPal, but on the Car for Ukraine campaign, because there we are a bit stuck again. I won't say like we're completely stuck. We got boosted big time this week. Aziza, you should know this. You missed this 100%. We went to Starsky's stream, me and Roman. It was on Wednesday. Roman, or was it Thursday? I already. No, it was
Wednesday, I believe.
Wednesday. Yeah, it was Wednesday. So
I'm gonna check diary.
Please do.
Yeah, Wednesday, 23:00, Starsky and Rick stream.
Okay, so we went to his stream. We were raising funds to our Car for Ukraine campaign. There were some donations of 100, 200, 50, and then Mr. Trevor B. His nickname in the chat is Enforcing T-Bone. By the way, T-Bone, are you still there and watching? So he went and donated 11,500 euros and basically covered one truck of 5 himself with that donation. So in total, yeah, he is
Amazing.
still in the chat. You see the brown R there, Enforcing T-Bone. So he covered the whole truck, and that day our fundraising on Starsky Stream was like 13,500 euros, something like this. It was insane. And yeah, thank you very much, Trevor, for doing that, and for watching today too. What I wanted to say that, yeah, that campaign got boosted thanks to that, and also thanks to a video that Preston recorded with me and Roman last week. So it was about 10 to 11 days ago on Wednesday too, and he posted it, or maybe already 2 weeks ago. I don't remember. It doesn't matter. So he posted the video the same day when we went to Starsky. So like together with that, it was like crazy. We got in 2 days something around 20,000, I guess, altogether. No, not 20, but close to that.
A bit
Close
less, maybe.
less, like 16, I think.
Yeah.
So all those two things boosted the campaign significantly, and from 28,000 we went to, right now we're on 44,000. So we got, that means 16,000. Yeah. Oh wait, yeah, 16. That's really cool. So but guys, we need to raise the last 16,000, and to cover the next truck we need 4,000. So if you wanted to make a donation today, or an extra donation if you have the extra means, make it to this campaign. The link is pinned at the top of the chat. Keith Kane posted that message with the link, and it got pinned because moderators can also do that, by the way. Or maybe editors, maybe not moderators. Okay, so my friends, my opinion on the on Sternenko's appointment and on Fedorov's appointment too. Not all Ukrainians love or like or respect Fedorov, and some of my friends are not happy with him before. And in Ukraine, we even have a meme where Fedorov said the cybersecurity is overrated. He really said that at some point. Yeah, Aziza, cybersecurity is overrated. Це переоцінено. Кібербезпека переоцінена. Занадто.
Amateur.
Yeah. So Fedorov also has some connections to some crypto. Like, for example, Vitalik Buterin is a Russian crypto creator who created Ethereum cryptocurrency. And Fedorov was inviting him to Ukraine, and so he is connected somehow to him. And all of this is not the best, but he was really effective in the digitalization in Ukraine. The service DIA, he stands behind it. He also stands behind the army of drones, which was beneficial for Ukrainian army, and he got into drone technologies and into how all of this works and how it should be organized during that time. So he knows stuff about drones. He knows, most importantly, most importantly is different, but he knows who to invite to his team, so this team would be effective. And the most important thing about Fedorov, what Sternenko says, is their values match like 98% or 95%. So they stand by the same values. You guys know the values of Sternenko pretty well, since I am translating his videos to you for more than a year, and I also am like giving you his opinions. I am also watching his videos every day and streams too, and I see that Sternenko is a true patriot who is dedicated to making Ukraine independent and make the total Russaris. And he, is he said in his video where he explained what he's going to be doing in Ministry of Defense and what challenges are actually he is facing. And he says that he is not sure that he will succeed, but I think he will try his best to succeed, because we all see what outstanding result he is showing in fundraising for the drones for Ukrainian army. And we also know that he is connected to 500 units. 500 units, no, it's that, I think that's too much. That's the whole Ukrainian army. But he,
Depends what you say units.
not
It
just
could
like,
be
not just brigades. It could be,
if companies
Yeah.
or platoons, it could be maybe
Yeah.
thousands. So it's like
but
sometimes it's just a group of just 3 pilots. It could be some units as well.
But Roman, you should
So-
remember he mentioned that in the recent videos, not recent, maybe like 3 months ago, but I know you're watching almost everything. He mentioned that.
Yeah, but not everything. So
Okay, so he
I
mentioned
not watch
that
everything.
their fund, Sternenko's community fund, is supporting several hundreds of units. It was either 200. Yes, of course, it's not like brigades, and it's different levels of units, but
Yeah.
it gives him a clear perspective on what is happening on the battlefield through the soldiers. He is communicating through them to them all the time, and sometimes in his private channel, he's posting some screenshots of the messages with soldiers in the group chat. Of course, he asks permission, I'm sure, but some topic, he, for example, asks them some question. And in the group chat, all those units, all those couple hundred of units, or maybe 3, maybe more, he asked them question, for example, about the fiber optic drones, right? And they give him an answer, like, and some answers are pretty honest, like, yeah, dude, your drones are the best we got. There is some like question to, not to, but about like the initiation chip, for example, Plata Initiati. But in general, it's the best drone we got. So it's not just like, yeah, your drones are the best, everything's perfect. Not like, there are some questions, but it's the best we got. And he also was, why is he advocating for army reform so much? Is because soldiers always come to him with complaints and with problems, because they know he is one of the biggest influencers in Ukraine, who has huge audience, millions of people, and who cares about the soldiers, who is not the Soviet-minded military. Yes, not military at all, but in his defense, he voluntarily joined the army in 2022 and also took part. You did not know that, Roman? In February, I'm sure that he was one of those territorial defense or DFTG that he did not really participate in the battle itself. I'm sure that he did not really commit rosaries on the battlefield or something like this, but he participated, and maybe he was one of those батальйон охорони чи щось таке. You understand what I'm talking about, right? The guys who were in Kyiv Oblast, like protecting someone who was not protecting someone who was fighting, but like supporting someone who was fighting. So he could be doing that, but he was engaged. He was in Ukrainian army for 3 months, 3 months. So the very beginning, he was there. So when soldiers come to Sternenko, they are being completely honest with him because they want those problems to be fixed. And this is why he knows all their problems. And when he is going to be working for Fedorov, he will definitely be he's going to base all of his decisions on that feedback from soldiers. So he is not going to be doing some weird shit that is not connected to the needs of the army, like politicians who don't really talk to soldiers do. This guy talks to hundreds of them. I don't know if every day, but definitely frequently. And I am sure that he will gonna be this link between Ministry of Defense and the guys. And he has the motivation. I think he has the potential to become successful in this. I am optimistic, but not like... I don't think the chance that he will succeed and rebuild the system together with Fedorov and other counselors, advisors, because Fedorov also, I subscribe to his Telegram channel, and he is announcing who he is appointing as his advisors besides Sternenko. For example, today, he appointed a military guy. I don't know anything about him. His call sign is Flash. Do you know anything about him, Roman? No? Okay, so basically he said this. Let me translate you real quick. I already translated it, prepared it in the news, just did not get to it. So he said this. Serhiy Flash Beskresnov is my advisor on technological areas of defense. He is one of the strongest hands-on experts in drones, electronic warfare, and analysis of enemy solutions. Since the start of the full-scale invasion, Flash has been working directly on the front line and conducting training for service members in the hottest spots. Flash's expertise includes radio communications, electronic warfare systems, and reconnaissance. He was the first to report on Russia's use of FPV drones with machine vision and jet-powered Shaheds. His current main focus in systemic solutions against Russian strike and reconnaissance UAVs. We need to reduce the effectiveness of enemy attacks and protect our people. The development of electronic warfare is critically important. In war, the side that adapts faster wins. At the same time, Flash will also work on other technological defense areas, work with captured enemy equipment, analysis, logistics, studying enemy solutions, and turning this expertise into advantage. Expert evaluation of new military developments. We need not ideas on paper, but solutions that actually work in combat right now. What I like also about the Fedorov and his approach, that he is publicly announcing who is gonna be doing what. So this counselor will work on electronic warfare and reconnaissance. Starnenko will work on developing a better drone supply and the development of the drone technologies. He also introduced another advisor the day before yesterday. Her name is, give me a second. Her name is Valeria Ionan. She was the member of his team. I'm not going to translate his text here once again. He's going to be, give me a second. So she is a strategist for global partnerships development and an innovator. From now on, she's my advisor on international projects. So she is gonna work on international projects, and he is basically making them responsible for these things. You see, he's doing this publicly, so people know who is responsible for this, who is responsible for that. So after half a year or a year, when some of these fields fucks up, we would know who gave a bad advice or something like this. But considering who he is choosing as his advisors, I think the chance of total failure is minimal, because these people, they are competent. We have a huge problem in our army and our ministries, like not even army, let's talk about the ministries. We have a total lack of competence. Like, just remember a great minister of energy we had. What was his name? No, anyone even remembers? Herman Halushenko, who participated in the scheme of Mindich. And another one, that dude. Shit. Як того звали, який прям фігурував на плівках?
Uh-huh.
So another minister.
Yo, Rick, yeah, just a quick mention. I believe it happens, I don't know, maybe because we reached the goal, maybe because it was cold day. So I felt really sleepy and my brain stopped working.
So you did not really understand what I meant, do you?
Yeah, I want to be honest. I just start, I don't know, maybe it was too long free as of rally, or maybe running in the cold after that was too much, like
It's
too
okay.
over cold with the body. So I feel like, and yeah, to be honest, feeling that the mission accomplished, so no need to torture myself.
Yeah, I
Like, don't get me wrong, guys. It's cool to talk to you, but yeah, I felt like I need to refill my energy. My physical body weakened.
you know, Roman, I will give you my opinion once again when we meet and we can discuss this personally. But
Yeah,
yeah, I think Rollers got what I meant. And Aziza, did you get what I mean? And yeah.
Yeah, I understood. Like you try to explain the team of these people and what they what they plan to do
Mhm.
with this.
Okay, I will finish because I did not finish. I will finish when
Yeah.
Roman will go to sleep. Thank you, Roman. It was a fantastic stream with a fantastic fundraising result. Um,
Bye
thank you for
bye.
being a part of it.
yeah. Bye bye, guys.
Тихої
And
ночі, па-па.
that's the
Good
guys.
night.
Thank you very much for donating and for being here. Okay, see you later.
See ya. Aziza. You and me
Hi.
left. You and me left. Like the good old days. Well, not good old, just the regular days, right?
So
uh,
continue.
I mean, they're all good. Either it's just you and me or more people. Now I'm talking about that. So, yeah, I see that Nikki is still working on the spreadsheet. I mean, on the free tickets. So, guys, there's a lack of free tickets I can see. Can you keep donating, please? Thank you. Okay, so I wanted to finish about Sternenko's appointment. So Sternenko was honest about it. He says that he's not sure that he will succeed in this because there is going to be a resistance from the Soviet system. And the main thing here, I think, is the will of the president to really make hard decisions. For example, replacing the commander in chief and his great old Soviet minded generals. So these decisions will, at some point, will have to be made because I think that the system will resist, and a lot of generals are the part of the system resisting the changes right now. But we'll see what happens. Who knows? Maybe Sternenko and Fedorov will lose this fight, and we will see even a darker future. But for now, it looks very, very hopeful, and I think we just got one of the best chances we got in this war to strengthen our defense and to develop a great drone system. And yesterday, did you see that, Aziza, that Fedorov announced mission control system yesterday, which is gonna be a joint drone communication system, like
Wow,
battlefield
great.
system. So I think the unmanned systems forces under the command of Madar has it, because Madar yesterday confirmed that now the system they have, mission control is going to be based on their system, and it's going to be expanded to the
Oh,
whole drone army. So yeah, those guys show results. At least the birds of Madar show outstanding results. And when it's going to be expanded on the whole army, damn, there's going to be easily 50,000 eliminated occupiers per month. So yeah, we'll see in a year. So next January, same time, same place, guys. We'll discuss what happened in the year of. Well, I hope they will not. that Cernenko will not resign before that. But I think it will not happen. So, guys, it's a pure optimism today. It's a pure great news, both in fundraising, in the news from Ukraine. Yeah, there were some corruption news that I wanted to tell you today. For example, Trukhanov is now not under the home arrest. Guys, Trukhanov was let out, like he is. Yeah, and Stranenko wrote, "Nice, a country of opportunities." Yeah.
yeah. I also have something from this that a lot of people from Trukhanov, they're still in the government, and what do I want to say that knew this person. He didn't change a lot of things. So he changed something, but in general, nothing, nothing better. So that is why we continue to, for example, make this rally money for armed forces. So corruption or like such people, they are like a cancer. They like
Mhm.
they they don't want to give up at all. And yeah.
Oh, sorry. Nikki just told me that when I move a mouth, I mean like not my mouth, but this manipulator, so called.
Mhm.
Then Nikki cannot edit the spreadsheet. So
Why?
I don't know. Nikki, does it work now? Give me a second. I'll move it once again and stop moving it now. Try it. Let's see. It works now. Okay. Okay. I'll just not gonna move it for the next few hours. I'm joking. I'm planning to finish the stream in just how much? In 30 minutes maximum. Aziza smiled because she knows it's going to be an hour, right? By the way, we got one more donation on PayPal. Clinton JW, $10. He says, "Keep warm, guys. Будь ласка, квиток." Nice. You have some, some Ukrainian. That's cool, Clinton. By the way, I turned on that heater too hard. Now I was cold, and now I'm super warm. I need to
Mhm.
turn it. Okay. By the way, so yeah, I just wanted to say that both Fedorov and Sternenko, I mean I trust Sternenko, and if Sternenko says that their values and their vision match, he said their vision of, he even said this. He said that Minister Fedorov has the strategy of victory, of Ukrainian victory.
Wow.
We had no fucking Minister of Defense before him having this strategy of victory. And he says that he showed me the document. I saw the strategy of victory. And he said I agreed 98% with him on it. There was only like 2% that we disagreed. So just imagine how damn good it should
Yeah.
be, considering how Sternenko is, well, how he is thinking strategically. He's not the person to react. He built one of the most successful funds, charity funds, in Ukraine for supporting the army. 3 billion hryvnias they reached in the end of last year. Just imagine, Aziza. They provided, if I'm not mistaken, 250,000 drones to the army. I actually can check easily. They post it every day. Okay, we have a donation from Alex in Berlin, $112.58. Better late than never. Alex, if you can donate also to the Car for Ukraine campaign, please. But thank you so much for this donation. Do you know why I do this? Why I asked to donate to that campaign? Because, man, with your donation, let me tell you how much we raised today. -10 minus 112.58. Man, we raised $5,800.52 on PayPal, just on PayPal. Almost $6,000 on PayPal, my friend. So this is why I'm asking people to donate to Car for Ukraine campaign right now already instead of PayPal, because on PayPal we're already like twice more than the usual 3,000 goal. So yeah, it is fantastic. Thank you so much. But yeah, if you have extra means to donate to Car for Ukraine campaign, please donate there, guys. I'm asking everyone right now. We really need your donation there because the campaign seems to be a bit stuck again, and we need to boost it. So if we can do it now, would be amazing. Adam S, by the way, donated $24 there. Thank you. And Christopher donated 20 euros. Great. Thank you, guys. Keep donating there. Don't stop. We are right now on 44,108 euros. So that means less than 16,000 left to raise to close that campaign, to provide 5 trucks and move on to the next one. Yeah, we'll have a lot of work. What is the plan for the extra? Enforcing T-Bone says, the extra money we raised today, we're gonna support those campaigns. The faster we close these two fundraisers, well, the first one, the top one, will be closed fast. It's just less than $2,000. We will close this one. And the bottom one, 250,000 hryvnias, is, let me tell you how much is it in dollars. 250,000 divided by 43. That's $5,800. So this campaign will be closed in two streams. So like on Tuesday, I'm going to donate the money we raised today to these two campaigns and close the small one. And I think we're going to cross the 50% mark this week on the big one. And then next week, even more, even further, we will close it. So yeah, that's the plan for the extra. If you meant T-Bone, if you meant the extra that we raised today, like those 2,800, it's always like this. The faster we close the ongoing fundraisers, the faster we get to the next ones in line. I will show you the line, by the way, guys. Give me a second. So, Trevor, I don't know if you've seen this line, but you should have. You should have seen this. Here's the line. So, I have these fundraisers. I'm not sure you see it. Yeah, you see it, but partially. Give me a second. So, you see right now we're doing car repairs for Aeroskivs, and all these guys are standing in line. So next one is car for the separate reconnaissance regiment, the battalion, UAV battalion. We will provide the car for them. Then mobile repair station for the 5th separate mechanized brigade, which previously was called tank brigade, but they changed tank for heavy mechanized. So basically, this one is the huge. It's going to be one of the biggest fundraisers. You see 1 million hryvnias here to raise for that one. It actually is much more expensive. It's 1,250,000. So it's a mobile repair station. So they buy, if I'm not mistaken, maybe not new truck, but they buy a good truck and they equip it, make it a repair station. They add all the tools, they set a generator there, they do it professionally. It's a Ukrainian brand. I forgot the brand. But they make these car repair stations and they are pretty popular in the army. Colucci asked me to help raise funds for this one. And I said, okay, it's too much for our community, but let's do it with other Ukrainian volunteer who actually got us acquainted. Yuri, maybe you remember him, guys. But Yuri seems to start ghosting both me and him, and he is not helping with this fundraiser. So probably it's going to be us covering all of this. Yeah, so it's going to be big and long. Alex?
I believe in you guys.
Thank you. Alex in Berlin says, we'll have to hop off, but we'll hop on for the next streams when I can, including this mobile repair fundraiser. Thank you, Alex. Thank you very much. Sending hugs. Hugs to you too, and please stay safe, and I wish all the best with the situation in the United States. May it all be working out the best for American citizens eventually. Thank you. Okay. Okay. Sorry, guys. So I got distracted. Next fundraiser. You see, anti-drone gun. It's not needed. And that request already got covered. This is why it is painted red. So we can move after that one. Move to a car for Alastor. Alastor is a drone unit for, not for, but from 25th Brigade. And you know what, guys? All these big sums of money for cars are going to be now smaller, because we're going to be getting cars for not 12,000 as before. We're going to be getting them through Harley for lower prices. For example, like we got the last time we got a truck for $6,000, so twice cheaper. So it's going to be going faster. this after the mobile repair station, the the fundraising, the line movement will be going faster. After that, you see, we will provide 4 big eco flows for the 3rd communication brigade. We actually covered 2 of them, so it's probably going to be 2 or 3 more. Then car for Fuzzy is only here in line. Then car repair for 92nd brigade, pretty expensive. He basically wants to kind of reassemble the whole car, so I'm thinking to offer Serhi to actually raise funds for a new car, like not new, not brand new, but like for a full car, not repairing car for $12,000. It sounds insane, like fucking insane. Guys, remember, the last goal is not reached. If you can help me with it, 90 gifted memberships or a super chat equivalent. One membership on my channel is $1, so it's easy to count that. Good night, Martin UK. Thank you for being here today. So, guys, 90 gifted, and I'll shut up about this. And I'll shut up about this by the end of the month. By the very end of the month, I will just. Oh, by the way, Adam, I will boost a lot of the repair fund. Thank you very much for that. What do you mean by this? Would you donate? Adam, tell me what you mean by that. But if you're planning to donate, we already reached the goal and even almost doubled it today. Instead of 3,000 on PayPal, we raised 5,800 on PayPal. This is why, if you wanted to donate, please donate to our Car for Ukraine campaign. It is pinned at the top of the chat. Thank you, Adam. So yeah, what's next after that? Car repair? Well, we're gonna probably replace it. You know what I'm gonna offer him? For the same amount of money, I'm gonna offer him 2 trucks. It's better 2 trucks than repairing one for 12,000, in my opinion. The repair station fund. Okay, Adam. Thank you. How do I contact you when we have that fundraiser? Or you will find it out yourself. You're sure about that? Then car for Rubish. This request comes from Serhiy Volosovets, the actor. Oh, wait, no. It comes from Ross, actually, not from Serhiy. Ross. Remember Ross, guys? The military psychologist. Damn, thank you, Miriam, for 15 New Zealand dollar super chat. I really appreciate it. So after that, we got a car for Fishy from 66 Brigade and drone equipment for Wolf from Kraken. With the current speed, we will get to the last request in line. We'll get to the last request in line in half a year. So at best, maybe even in 7 months. Somewhere faster, somewhere slower, because like that 1,250,000 will fucking be raised for a long time. I will fund. Okay, so you will find out when I have that fundraiser, right? But it's gonna happen in like, I think 3-4 weeks. Okay, Adam, thank you for the intent. David, thank you for 1 gifted membership. Okay, give me a second, guys. What do I need to tell you? I need to tell you that 59 gifted or super chats left. Thank you. Ross is great. Yeah, Ross is great. I totally agree. Okay, I want to tell you something. What the hell do I want to tell you? That I need to check if Nikki finished with the spreadsheet. Okay, how do I... Just give me a second. Okay. thing. What did I do? I read the message as unread to not forget to read it because I accidentally opened the message. That's what I've done. Okay, Nikki said plus, but pretty long time ago. Yes, Nikki finished with the tickets. By the way, Alex is not here anymore, I guess. But I think I forgot to ask him if he would like the tickets. Okay. So, let's see. The last tickets. I forgot to give the last tickets to a few people. After Wizard of Ooze, we had a donation of $55 from Scott C. Scott C is getting 5 tickets. Oh, shit, guys, I forgot one thing. Surfer Des sent me 2 free patches emails from our Car for Ukraine campaign. I need 2 volunteers in the chat to get the free patch from our Car for Ukraine campaign. They are these. Be in the army or for the army. You see it, right? Right. Aziza, did you see this one? Good.
Yes, powerful patch.
Thank you. And a $1 million patch with Bandera on it. This one is not that powerful, but funny, right?
Also powerful. I like it too.
So, guys, please tell me. I need 2 people in the chat. And Robert Johnsar, are you still there, my friend? If you're still there by some chance. Usually Robert Johnsar is not staying for this long on Sunday streams. But if you're still there, you also have some emails for me. So I would redirect them to rollers. So give me a second. I'll actually message. Yeah, Robert is... he is online on Discord. So even if he's not watching, I'm just going to message him. Messaging him now. Ah, he's still here. Awesome, Robert. So send me those emails and I'll give it to people who want the patches. So I love it. Denise, if I'm not mistaken, legit to think is Denise Freund. Denise, would you like the patch or 2 patches? If Robert has some extra, maybe it can even be 2. Because he cannot find people to give the patches to on Discord. Everyone is like either have them already or don't want to volunteer. So I need some volunteers in the chat. So Robert, if you have the emails for the free patches, send them to me right now, and I will redirect them to rollers. Rollers, I need volunteers fast. He says okay, do it tomorrow. Okay, I'll do it tomorrow, but I think I need the list of the names. Dear moderators, can you help me with the list of the names of people to send them to? Okay, Nikki just sent me one. She also had the free patch. Nikki, thank you. Guys, we have more. We have 3 now. Denise, please, I need your email. Can you please email me? My email is this. Yep, but I think I can't afford them. Give them to someone else. No, you can. I'm giving the free patches. You don't need to donate in this case. I'm giving them to everyone. You can afford it. This is actually exactly the case for the situations when people cannot afford them. We give them for free. Community members donated and they have the emails. I'm just going to redirect you the email. You're going to fill it and the Car for Ukraine will send you the patch. Okay? Let's do it. Come on. Guys, more volunteers. Average Ogre loves patches. Needs to reopen this Discord thingy. So, Average, would you like to get some now? Wow, for real? For real, Denise. So, immediately email me. I just posted the email 3 messages above your message. Email me now so I can redirect you. The email from Surfer Des. Patches for free, exactly. Come on, guys. I love patches, but don't want to be greedy. No, Paul Deborah, you're not greedy. So, would you like to get one? For now, I'm gonna give everyone one. I will have one, Rick. Awesome. Cats is the third one. Cats. I think I have your email. Tuna just gave me her email. Awesome, Tuna. But Robert will do it tomorrow. I am in for it too. My dad told me when I went to the army I should never retreat, but also never volunteer. So would you be volunteering this time? Okay, guys. You are so cool, Rick. Big love and hugs to you. Email. It's not just me who is cool. It's this whole community. Because I'm not making those donations to give the free patches. Rollers do that. Thank you, Rollers. You are very generous and very kind and supportive. Thank you for that. Okay, now we need a list. Team members, may I ask you to create a list? I'll begin with Denise. Denise, so are you emailing me? Okay, you email me. Who else is there? Rick, Miriam would like as well. You know what? I may as well create the list myself. Tuna, sorry, I'm gonna do it in the chat with you in DM. Because that's the handiest, that's the quickest. Denise. Who's next? Cats, thank you for 5 gifted memberships. I really appreciate it. That's 54 left, guys. Gifted memberships, I mean. Okay. Denise. Who else was there, guys? Paul Deberitz, right? Paul Deberitz, one for you. Gabriel, you, if I'm not mistaken, right? You're volunteering. Miriam, okay. Give it to Denise, Paul says. Paul. Denise will... What? So you want me to give 2 to Denise? Okay, I can do this. If it's what you wanted, but I think it would be enough for you too. Awesome, Denise just emailed me. Thank you, Denise. So 5, that is who? Miriam. Miriam. Obviously, I need you to email me right now. Can you do this, please? Because without this, I am not able. Okay, number 6. Guys, who is next? Cats. I forgot about Cats. Cats will get one. Am I forgetting someone? So I listed Tunette, Denise, Paul Deberitz, Gabriel, Miriam, Cats. Miriam, thank you very much for 20 gifted memberships. I appreciate it very much. I think I have 5. Awesome, Robert. Thank you. I think we have one more volunteer to put on the list for now. Okay, we'll send you an email. Thank you, Miriam. I would love one with the trident. Awesome, Paul. Then you're getting one. Okay, Gabriel was saying plus. You're welcome, Rick. Cats said. Miriam 20, so that is 34 gifted memberships left to reach the goal. I hate to be a beggar, guys, but you see, I'm putting it in a tricky way. I'm just like making it a goal, and we are reaching the goal together. It's not like I'm asking. We're reaching the goal together. It's easier, right? Plans to donate to Car for Ukraine anyway. Give one to Denise and Paul, Average Ogre says. Okay, got it, Average Ogre. Am I missing something there, guys? Or someone? Thank you, Robert. Thank you, Robert. Thank you very much. I just sent an email, and I guess I will send you later some art exclusive for you. Thank you so much. Thank you very much, Denise. Paul Deborahs, thank you for 10 gifted memberships. And it's broken. You will probably be refunded. Or maybe not. Maybe if you're not going to be refunded, then I will receive that. Hey guys, so that's 24 left, including polls. So it's only super chats and super stickers now. Okay, enough for me, I guess. I won't be asking for today anymore, guys. Thank you. Memberships are broken. Yeah, Andres, they are. It's always possible to break them. Paul Deberts, I think I have Paul's email. I think I have it. Aziza, is it going too long already? What do you think? Is it going too long already? What do you think?
It's okay. It's okay. I like to hear your voice.
Maybe you also like to hear that rollers are getting free patches. Okay, I don't have the 7th person in the list right now. One for you? David 47. Okay, David 47. David 47 will not refuse, I guess. David 47. Okay, tonight I have the list. Big Showdown Under. Thank you for 5 gifted, but they stopped working. Well, I don't think you will be refunded. Probably I'll get it anyway later, because we discovered that they are being given after the stream, and most of the people don't get refunded. Keep smiling, you're beautiful. Pale Shelter said that. Aziza, I guess that was addressed to you.
Thank you.
You have a beautiful smile, Aziza. Very beautiful. I like when you smile.
Thank you so much.
Andres, thank you for the super sticker. 199 euros. Thank you very much. Yeah, feels like Aziza bought Rick's voice. What do you mean by this, Ever Joker? She likes my voice? Do you mean by this? She just said that. Like, it's... it's obvious. Okay. I know I'm getting sleepy, so we need to finish. But I need to send those emails, Rick. Come on, Rick. Can't it wait until Tuesday? But 5 more minutes. Nikki, thank you very much for the super sticker. $10 super sticker with a cool doggo there. Okay. You know what? I'm going to quickly send 2 emails real quick. No. Tonight, you don't have to handle anything. I will handle everything. With emails, don't do anything. This list is for me, not for you, okay? Did you hear this? Thank you, Cats, for £5. Super chat, sorry. Thanks, Rick, for everything you do. Slava Ukraini, Herrem Slava. Guys, thank you very much for thanking me for what I do. It's like, yeah, sometimes I feel that I should not be thanked, because our defenders should be primarily thanked. But sometimes I accept gratitude, and that is, that is okay to accept gratitude. My patch is in the depot. I expect it will be delivered tomorrow. Paul D said. Okay, Paul, cool. Slava Ukraini, sir. Herrem Slava, sir. From Fight Sport Talk. Fight Sport Talk. Are you doing the reviews of the matches, sport matches, or what? Okay, Denise, you're getting the patch first. Let me do it real quick. Not the patch, but the email. Yeah. Okay. That is... Is it the other email? Where the hell is it? Ah, it just did not display for me for some reason. Now it is displayed. Okay, Denise, I'm gonna send you the email that I got from Nikki. You know what? Let me be actually chronological and send you the one from Surfer Des first. I'm looking for the first one from him. It was like a week ago already. I cannot see it for now. By the way, David47, remember a mug you won. Who do you want me to give it to? I emailed you asking, tell me, who should I give the dark mug? And you did not email me back, I guess. So please let me know, maybe in the chat. Or maybe email me, okay? Come on, Surfer, come on. AD. Okay, I sent one from Surfer already before. And there's one that I did not send. It was on January 11th. Oh my fucking god. It was a long time ago. This is for one patch to pass on. Guys, come on. I am slacking on it big time. Okay, so it's not a reply, but it's gonna be a forward. Yeah, a forward here to Denise. Denise, the email was just sent. Please fill the form that you will find there. Thank you. Please confirm that you received an email. Gabriel also sent me an email, and Miriam, you did not send me an email. Please send me an email. Thank you. Gabriel is getting the second patch. For the patches, I volunteer with joy. Awesome. But guys, the rest of the patches, how many? How many patches? The rest, 4 patches will be given, or 5 patches will be given on Tuesday stream, because, you know why? Because Robert will send me the emails only tomorrow, on Monday. Oh, you know what? Why wait until Tuesday? I'll do it tomorrow. When he sends it to me, I will send it. Okay, right now I'm sending to Gabriel and to who else? I'll choose randomly. Cats. And Paul Deveritz, Tuna, Miriam, and David47, and the 5th person. I need to find a 5th person. We'll get them tomorrow. So can I find a 5th person right now? Can you guys tag me and say, Rick, I would like the patch? Denise just confirmed she got the email. Okay, Gabriel gets the patch right now too. Give me a second. Gabriel, I think I got your email. And the Surfer Des. This one was sent to Denise. And this one will be sent to Gabriel. Gabriel, email sent. Please confirm. Thank you. And then Nikki. Cats. I just need to find cats real quick here. Cats. I don't think I have your. Yeah, I have your email. Great. I have your email. Here it is. Forwarding it. Forwarding Nikki's email. Okay. So, Paul Deveritz, Tuna, Miriam, David47 will get it tomorrow. Rick sent one to Bina. Rick, is it true? It is true. Maybe Aziza would like these patches as well. Come on, guys. I will send Aziza's. I wanted to do a surprise. Now I'm like, I cannot do the surprise. Sorry, I don't say you ruined it, but like, yeah, it's okay. It's okay. That shit happens. I wanted to send her the ones I have here. We don't need to use those emails for that. Want to be Ninja Jimmy says. Maybe someone also volunteers here in the chat. James Cook or Abel Tasman. Elvin? Ah, so you're talking to Elvin right now. Okay. It can be as well Bina, but maybe someone else who wants it here urgently. Right now. So let me know. Kids, hey. Ah, Cats. I sent you the email, I guess. Check it out. You sent me an email that you reminded me, but I don't need to remind it. I already sent it to you. Oops. That's okay. Charles Fumier said, "Good night to you, beautiful peoples. Stay warm, stay strong. Good night to you, Charles. Thank you for joining us tonight." I looked, LOL, no email. What do you mean by that? Give me a second. Cats, it starts with cat P, right? The email. I sent to that one, so you should have it. Maybe just a bit later. Okay. Ruined it. It's okay, Andres. It's totally fine. Okay, guys. So let's do the raffle. Yeah. Need to put the last couple of donations into the sheet. So Clinton JW. $10 and Alex from Berlin or in Berlin. Alex in Berlin. I'll give him 11 tickets. That's what he got with his $112.58. If I forgot to give someone a ticket, please forgive me, for I have sinned. Okay. Rollers. 844 tickets this week. Insane. Єдине, що one thing I need to check is Donatello. Maybe we had some donations there after last time I checked. And no donations. That's less work for me. Great. So I'm actually happy with no donations this time. Okay, guys. We can do the raffle. 844 tickets this week. Insane result. Insane. And it is not counting the it is not counting $860 from Gabriel because he did not get the tickets for it. So that means this week we raised, oh my god, that means we raised like 9,000 and $400 only on PayPal Base and Donatello, guys, and even more than that on the Car Free Crane. This is gonna be a record report, guys. Definitely. Like, yeah, remember those fundraiser reports where I'm tagging you every time. This time it's gonna say we raised over $20,000 this week. Maybe, I think maybe even close to 25 or something. Boom. That's insane. And guys, thank you. This week was absolutely insane in terms of fundraising. Of course, I worked my ass off. I did a lot of streams. And on one stream on Thursday, I was falling asleep and it was not very energized because of me. But Katarina was there and she was energizing it big time, boosting like, okay, well, do you She was asking funny questions. She was asking guys funny questions. Like, do you like Prozora water? Or did you guys have have this like habit to go into the store and just take Prozora from the shelf and start drinking it because it's this water is for free? Questions were like this, or she was really funny on that stream. But I was like, in the end, I even had my head spinning. I was like, okay, I'm gonna lose my consciousness now. I was so tired at that point. Um, it was after, oh my god, Ukrainian Anna was in Kyiv this Tuesday. We had a coffee shop stream with her, Devin, and Corey. After the coffee shop stream, we went to the premiere of their documentary, of Devin's documentary, Airstrike. After that, I did a 1 hour stream from the cinema to raise funds for Irina's father. We did that. Then next day, we had that stream with Starsky. Before stream with Starsky, I had the news stream. Guys, am I right? Did I have the news stream? Yeah, I got the news
Oh
stream.
my god,
I did
Rick.
I did the news stream. I did the stream with Starsky and Roman until like 2 a.m. On Wednesday. Then on Thursday we did that coffee shop stream where I was already exhausted after those crazy 2 days and I was falling asleep on the stream. Then I finally got. No, wait. On Friday I was working at home. I did a video from. Guys, if you did not see that video, you gotta watch it. Aziza, let's watch a 1 minute video. It's absolutely insane. It's very windy, but guys made one of the best fundraising reports videos. They were really zamorochilись. You're looking for headphones and cannot find them. Yeah, you can watch it maybe without them. Actually, all you need is not listening, but just watching it because the sound there. I think it's like best to watch it with subtitles because the wind is crazy there and you cannot really hear anything. But yeah, guys, let's watch it with the subtitles. Yeah, when I will leave this part on, but our first truck from the Car for Ukraine campaign, from the current one, was delivered, guys. And look at this. Guys, the first truck from our ongoing Car for Ukraine campaign is already delivered. Be in the army or for the army. Okay, we received this Toyota Hilux from the community of Rick Rollers, Roman Trochimets, and Car for Ukraine Fund. Thank you for providing us with the opportunity to deliver ammunition and evacuate the wounded, and that you keep supporting us for a few years now, helping us in this hard job of fighting for our independence. Thank you. Slava Ukraini. Aziza, did you see what was there on the background? I cannot hear
I
you.
didn't see it. I don't know why. I have no video on my screen.
Interesting. Let me just send you the video itself. It's only 1 minute.
Okay.
Guys, you were probably not able to see it. Sorry, guys. Oh shit. I will show it to you once again. Yeah, there was no video because I was not showing it, Aziza. Just watch it at the same time as you did before, okay? Rick, focus. Yeah, I know. No one's seen anything, Aziza. I basically fooled everyone. So do it once again. Go watch. Okay. Car for Ukraine campaign is already delivered. Be in the army or for the army. named after Dmitro Kotsebalo. We received this Toyota Hilux from the community of Rickrollers, Roman Trachomets, and Car for Ukraine Fund. Thank you. And then he stuck for a bit for providing us with this opportunity to deliver ammunition and evacuate the wounded. And thank you for keep supporting us for a few years now, helping us in with this hard job of fighting for our liberation. Thank you. Slava Ukraini. Героям слава. So, did you see what was happening on the background, Aziza? Turn on the mic.
Yeah. So great video.
Yeah, it's such an action there.
Yeah.
I actually asked them, guys, can you make not a static video and maybe go around the car? And he says, I have an idea. We'll do something that
A
you will
great
like.
movie.
It's like it's such an action. You see the guy
Our,
standing with the sniper rifle there.
our virus is very creative.
Yeah, they are. So Da Vinci, separate Da Vinci Regiment, made this video for us. And if you guys missed it, go give it a comment. It's in the shorts. 130 people liked it. And 15 comments only. I think we can easily make it 25 or 30 comments. So please go comment and thank the guys for their service, okay? It's in the shorts, my last shorts. Cool truck, may help them a lot. Yeah, it's a Toyota Hilux. We agreed with Car for Ukraine that these guys will get a Toyota Hilux. And Kefir and Kadik will get a Toyota Hilux. And a... who? We have the third team. 9th Brigade. 9th Brigade will get a Toyota Hilux. And I hope the other guys will also get Toyota Hiluxes, but we agreed only on 3 of these. So, yeah, just left a comment. Thank you, cats. Thank you, everyone. I'm happy that I showed you this video on the stream because a lot of people are missing the videos and shorts, and that's okay. That's understandable. That's because it's so much of content on YouTube lately. It's hard to keep up with everything. It's just insane. Raffle time. Exactly, Nikki. Thank you. And we just got another donation, guys. $5 from Brian K. This is so cool. So, guys, today on PayPal we raised $5,805.52. Fantastic result. Thank you. Okay. Brian K. I need to put... Okay, do raffle. Donate to Helena and to Hostomel Shelter and go to sleep. We can easily do it in the next 8 minutes and go to sleep at 2 a.m. Let's do this. What do I have here? Put in $5 more here. Gabriel had the last ticket. 844. Let's go, guys. Let's go and do this. From 1 to 844. Ooh, there's a lot of chances for a lot of people this week. Usually it's not that hard to win a flag, but this week you guys are lucky. By the way, we also need to do the raffle of the patches of East West FM and East West FM and the poster of Airstrike. I'll do it right now too. So the flag goes to one of you in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Spinning the wheel. And the winner is number 584. Let's go see who that is. 584. Average Ogre, congratulations. You won the flag. Ooh, nice.
Wow.
Average Ogre, congratulations. Congrats. I think it's not your first victory, but maybe like second, maybe third, but It's definitely feels like not the first one. Congrats, Ever Joker. You're the lucky one today. Congratulations, Ever Joker. Okay, my friends, it's time to raffle the Airstrike poster. Let's go. We need to begin from tickets. Let me see. It was where Ira begins. Ira, it's Irina, short name for Irina. So people from number 130. So I wonder how to do this. I know. It's on donation stream. Yes, Aziza, we had great donation stream where we raised more than usually and covered that fundraiser. I closed it right on the donation stream, and I'll report about it next week. Yeah. Yeah, I see. Wow, without the sound. That's cool.
Just a lot of good news, like a lot of
Yeah,
dopamines
yeah,
in the
yeah. I also have this hormone of happiness through the whole week. It was an outstanding week, a fantastic week. Thank you guys
really
for that.
happy for you, Rick. Very, very.
Thank you. I think Average Ogre went to bed, Nikki says. Well, I would say too bad that he went to bed. you know? It's too bad for him, but he will discover it later. He will be happy. Lisa says, never go to sleep before the raffle. I can say this as it is 6 p.m. dinner time here. Guys, so my offer is this. Let's raffle Airstrike. Okay, two options. What do you think? Give me the bad side of it. What if we raffle? What if we raffle the items from East West FM only with a only for the tickets of those 2 days when we were raising funds for that fundraiser? I think it's gonna be fair. So basically, from that short stream, 1 hour. That's short by my standards. Starting from the short stream after the cinema, ending with the stream next day, the nation stream. So basically 2 streams. I think it's gonna be fair because that fundraiser was completely covered with those 2 streams, and more people will get the chances. People who were there will get the chances to win that. What do you think? Or maybe we can do it through the whole week's tickets. I need to consult with you guys because I think the most fair option will be just to use the tickets from those 2 streams, and everything besides that will just be for the flag raffle. Leah B says she thinks it's fair, but I need more comments than just Leah. I think that was what we were agreeing on. Not sure though. Yeah, it also feels to me like that was what we agreed on. So I think that's fair. The streams we covered that fundraiser with. Okay, guys, sounds fair, Rick. Okay, thank you, Nikki. Seems fair. Thank you, Enforcing T-Bone. That's cool. Awesome. I think I don't have any objections here in the chat. If any of you object, you have another minute to do that. Yeah, it's like on the weddings. Like, say it now or be.
Who is against this?
Yes. Say it now or be silent until the end of your days.
I see. I watched this only in the movie.
Yeah. Yeah, and it's always someone who wants to
Yeah.
break that. Me. I love you, and he loves me. We need to be merry, and the bride or groom um say yes. I don't want any of
Yeah.
this. You're my love.
Or maybe was this one from this said in the last second. No. I, I want to say to you truth.
Yeah. All this. It's like 3, 2. Like, no. And the priestess like 3, 2, counting down. uh, Usually we do the special raffle just during that time we had it active, like during a coffee shop stream. So say it is fair. Yeah, that's how we do it. Rick, your consideration to make it fair is in itself fair. Thank you, Wizard. Not now. What? Not now, David. Okay, I'm doing the raffle. Let's go. So the tickets, then it's gonna be from ticket 130. Now I need to really discover when that stream ended. Okay, it's not easy, but I will do it. It's not gonna take long. Don't worry, guys. So the Wednesday donation stream when we finished that fundraiser was on 28th. No, sorry, 21st. I look into the future. 21st. So everything we got on 21st, and shit, my PayPal got broken and it limited with 22nd. I could not even see the donations on 21st. So I needed to restart it. So I'm now getting into the past. The last donation on 21st was done by T-Bone, $66 after Nikki Hill. So that was the last donation. Okay, so from number 130 to number T-Bone. Number T-Bone sounds funny. Okay, number T-Bone is 263. $66. Yeah, that's it. Then was the donation from Stephen Walsh. By the way, guys, I forgot to mention 2 donations I got between the streams. It was on Friday and Saturday. I got $50 from Aussie Bin Chicken, and I got how much? $200. Let me tell you from whom. From Douglas C. He donated 200 between that between what? Between Thursday and Sunday, and asked for 20 tickets. So, guys, from number 130 to number 263. Give me a second. Done. So, from 130 to number 263. Okie doke. I am ready to spin the wheel. I just need to place it in this at the center of the screen. Rick, use the full days. What do you mean by this? The full days. Ah, you mean like the whole Tuesday. So begin from ticket number 1 and go to ticket 263. That's fair. That's gonna be fair. What do you think, guys? Since first stream on Tuesday was with East West FM team, and the poster was present there, so I think it is going to be fair to actually extend it to the whole Tuesday and begin with ticket number 1, because ticket number 1 was on yeah, on the same day when we announced the raffle just later. Yeah, Fuzzy was here today, Lisa. I'm cool with whatever your judgment is, Rick. Rick, sorry, did not want it to complicate things. Rick plus plus. Yeah, with me it's so easy to make me distracted and go thinking, maybe this is the better way. Or maybe this new offer is the better way. I think extending it to the whole day would be fair. Since, yeah, let's do it, guys. From ticket 1 to ticket 263. Let's go raffle it. And that's my decision. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I'm spinning the wheel. It is making a loud clicking noise. And the winner is number 132. That is the poster, guys, I remind you. So the poster goes to 132 was, right? Did I say this just now? I think so, because I pressed the button and I kind of fucked up a bit. Cass, congratulations, you won the poster. Guys, was it number 132? Of course, you can go and watch and record it. But yeah, please confirm it was 132. But I guess so. My memory shouldn't be that fucking bad. Poster. Damn, I missed the troll while commenting, Wizard of Ooze says. It was 32, I'm sure. Congratulations, Kathy S. Guys, it's easy to check. Just go rewind the stream a bit. You can do that. And you will be able to check that. But I need to do it myself to make sure that I did not fuck up there. Yeah, number 132. I'm pretty sure. Now, because I rewinded. Okay, now, guys, the blue patch of the East-West FM. Same numbers from 1 to 263. Let's go. East-West FM, green patch. Sorry, not green, blue patch. Ruffling it in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. And see who the winner is. And the winner is number 260. 260 is T-Bone. Congratulations, T-Bone. That's the second victory in the raffle this week for you. He won, Aziza, he won the which one? He won the flag that we were raffling on Starsky stream. We signed it 2 years ago. Me, Starsky, and Roman, the three of us, when Starsky was still here, not in Germany. And T-Bone won that one. Now he wins also a blue. Are you okay with the blue patch, enforcing T-Bone? I think blue. Blue what? Blue East West patch. I'm happy with whatever. I'm just here to help where I can. Awesome, thank you. Now we just need to raffle the last patch. That's a green patch. So I am raffling it in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. And find the winner. And the winner is number 27. So the green patch goes to number 27 is Dr. Tuso. Wow, guys. That's really cool. He will be happy. He donated $130 on the first stream of this week. And it brought him the green East-West FM patch. Fan-fucking-tastic. Green East West FM much. Great. Great. I'm happy for all of you guys. Congrats, Cass. Congrats, T-Bone. Congrats, Dr. Tuso. And congrats, Average Ogre, even though Average Ogre is asleep. I will message him and tell him that he won. Tuna had an idea to donate, since we had so much money raised today, to donate the extra extra 50 to Hostomel Shelter and donate 250. And I like the idea, so donating 250 tonight, Tuna. I think you will be happy with that. Is Tuna asleep already? I don't see her in the chat. I think she went to sleep, but she will discover tomorrow that we donated 250 to Hostomel Shelter. So let me go and do that. Let me, as always, begin with Helena and Anton. Anton, that's Helena's husband, for medkits, guys. 500, so $500. That is gonna be from Rick Rollers for Helena for IFAX with love. Slava Ukraini. And the donation is made. Hostomel Shelter is next. It's going to be 250 from Rick Rollers with love. Slava Ukraini. And this donation is made too. Now just gonna make a screenshot as always of both donations, show it to you, and we can go to sleep or to work in Aziza's case. She always likes to work somewhere after the Sunday stream. Aziza, do you at least go to sleep after that?
Of course.
I mean, maybe you don't like to sleep on Sundays. Who knows? Like,
In any case, when you didn't sleep, you will want to sleep later. So
yeah.
let's sleep a little bit.
Okay. Aziza, do you work so late because you feel productive at this time? Is it like the productive time for you, or you just don't feel that you have done all the tasks that you should have done? You did not have the time.
It's have different reason in different moments.
Mhm.
It can be just you have the idea you want to do it,
Mhm.
and like you catch this super for example, like you have a great attention. Тобто ти ловиш цю концентрацію уваги, яку ти зараз маєш, щоб
Yeah,
все і
attention.
ти думаєш, що потім вже вона, в тебе
You can call it a concentration, like
yeah, and
you.
you like make it, and it's really work very good. So after you have another work, sometimes so it's not depend of the time of the. But I like to, for example, to draw in the night
Mhm.
because a lot of people are sleeping, and so you can feel this peaceful moments between like everything, and you can like just do use your thoughts without another people, no action of the people on the streets. You know, it's really magical moments.
Yeah, I totally understand, I guess. Guys, on the screen you see $250 to Hostomel Shelter. 2 minutes ago and 3 minutes ago, $500 to Anton and Helena for medkits. So we can finish. Great. Thank you so much, Aziza, for joining us.
Yeah.
Thank you, Rollers, for this unforgettable week. Truly unforgettable.
um,
so much money raised, so many amazing streams with fantastic people. And what Preston did today, insane. Doubling $1,884. And what Trevor did on Wednesday, donating that 11,500 euros. And yeah, so this week was unforgettable.
Yeah, you're so amazing. Proud of you, Rick, and of you guys. So great. You inspired me always to do, not give up, believe in our in our power. Only we, not not somebody else. Only we can do it and change it, because yeah, it's our duty.
Yeah, it is so great. Thank you guys for this amazing. Um, you see, I really need to sleep. Thank you for this amazing stream, amazing week. Mm, I will never forget this week.
Mm,
Yeah.
oh,
Thank you, everyone. Please live long, prosper, and donate. Oh, and moderators, thank you so much for your work. It is very, very appreciated, and it's not easy. Um, Andrea says, "Putting your money where your mouth is." Preston said, he is a roller now." Yeah, I need to send him a Rick Roller patch, obviously. So, good night, everyone.
good
Please
night.
stay safe and see you somewhere on Tuesday on another coffee shop stream. I have some ideas for guests and collaborations already. It's
Wow.
gonna be interesting.
I feel myself sad that I'm not in Kiev.
Yeah, Aziza, I also feel a bit sad that you're not here. We could be, you could be a part of so many great coffee shop streams, but I know that you have a reason to stay in
Eh,
Odessa.
I'm understood it's now that maybe I accumulate my power and my ideas.
Uh-huh.
So here, and then I will do it in Kiev, and maybe
Mm.
it will be much more powerful,
Yeah.
because I learn something here.
Yeah,
How
yeah. It's. I think I completely accepted that you will come to Kyiv only when you're ready, and I'm not forcing that moment. You probably noticed that I'm not pushing you into Kyiv anymore.
Yeah,
There,
thank you
w-
so much, Rick.
there was a
But
period when I was like trying to push you here.
yeah, but I feel it, and I feel a lot of gratitude, and I know that it will be perfect time, and yeah, but in any case, it will be, because I have to do my music, and I have to change a lot.
Yeah, we'll do this.
Yeah.
Um, Keith Kane says, "Good fucking job, Rick. Thank you, Rick, Aziza, and Rollers. Great job, Rollers. Thank you for all of your generosity and support. Much love." Thank you, Keith.
Wow.
Thank you for the stream, Rick and Aziza from Benny Pie. Cheers for the chat, Rollers. You guys are so welcoming. Cheers, mods. Yeah, best community, guys. I'm so fucking happy to have you in my life, everyone. Aziza, you too.
Mm.
Thank you. Yeah, hugs. Okay, hugs to everyone. Good night.
Take care, Rick.
You too. And Slava Ukraini.
Героям слава.
Героям слава. And the sun will
Тихим.
rise above the free Donbass and Crimea.
Yeah.
Bye.
Bye.
Good night.
Good night.